Okay, let's get everything pulled up here. Gameplay. There we go. Let's get dock mode pulled up like that. Okay. How's everyone doing? Hey Kropotkin, what's up? Yeah, let me know if the audio sounds like it's like spotty or something. Windows did a bunch of weird Windows things to all my audio settings like bitrate and sample rate and stuff. And I tried to put everything back, so it should be fixed, but you never know with Windows audio. So anyway, yeah, just throwing that out there. Okay, cool. Hey, how's it going, Lex? So, today is going to be more routing stuff, more of the fine-tuning. So let me show you the workflow that we came upon last time. Hey, Aileron, what's up? So, we have the old guide from the last world record here, which is the V3 guide. You can see the title of each document up here. And this is where we're pulling exact instructions from if it's ever the same thing as what we need the next time around, which is usually the case. Most instructions are going to be just in a different order, but the quest instructions are almost always the same. We found new improvements to some quests. We'll have to throw in load warping and stuff, but overall, we're just pulling instructions out of the V3 dock and reordering them in the V4 dock, with the exception of the early game, which is where we're at currently. We have all of this stuff that we've been doing for the pseudo routing, where we know kind of what order to do the main stuff in, but the nitty gritty of it isn't defined so much. So we're just going line by line through this thing and figuring out how to write the full instruction set. So for an example of the length of this document, all of this stuff represents our early game notes so far, and we've equated that to about 5 continuous pages of instructions for the actual full guide. So today's going to be continuing that process, kind of hoping that, hey Javen, what's up? Hey, like man. Yeah, so we're kind of just seeing how this goes workflow-wise. It should all be pretty good based on how last stream went. We kind of landed on a nice workflow that I'm pretty happy with. So we're still in the early game. The early game is defined as everything before map exploration. So we're almost done with that part, and then when we get here, we're going to be doing the actual map exploration for real this time. I'm going to actually play through it and just kind of get a rough idea of how long it takes, because it shouldn't be too bad. It should be like 30 to 40 minutes. We'll probably get there today. And then this will be where we get to the actual questing from all these light-colored cells, labels on the left here. And it's just tons of questing for a while, and then we'll have a brief Nirnroot / Oblivion Gate split, and then we're back to doing quests. Then we farm all of our skill books and kind of wrap up the skill grind and call it good. How can every character get progressively more disturbing? Oh, so here, let me pull up something. Let me find it. It's on the Discord. Yeah, here it is. So Javen figured out that if you change the race of the character after setting all the sliders to an extreme edge, like this, the sliders get slightly reset each time, and you can just keep changing races and moving sliders like over and over again to get things more and more cursed. So like Javen's trying to move the eyes closer together here. So you'll see throughout, I'm not gonna, like the whole thing takes like 20 minutes, but you can see it just gets like worse and worse every time you switch stuff. This looks like a praying mantis or something. Yeah, they all look like plankton. Uh, but yeah, so like over time, this eventually turns into just like this kind of looks like Jar Jar Binks and ET combined, stuff like that. Let me find where it gets like really, really bad. If you want to make it public, yeah, for sure. It's hilarious. I mean, like, so cause, like the mouth has like folded past. It's like the whole halves of the face have like crossed over. It's like one of those optical illusion like vase, like the vase or the faces things. You know what I'm talking about? Uh, and let me see what the final product is here, because yeah, Javen does like a little turn. Yeah, this is the plankton look. Is the dark elf with these settings? But yeah, so the end result is this monstrosity, and then you get like it just it's so bad. Yeah, I'll post the link to the video in chat too. I hope I can post links in my own stream. Okay, good. Yeah, here's the video if you want to see a general idea of what's going on. But yeah, so basically the long story short is you just keep moving the sliders as far to the left or right as you can, and then changing the race and gender, and just keep messing with it until the sliders push back in a little bit. And for some reason, it lets you just keep exaggerating the features. So the let me pull up. So that was Javen's attempt. Javen also figured out how to do that to give a character like extremely yellow skin, like just like unnaturally like jaundiced here, you know. And then Karsto made this, which this one's just so good. Yeah, this one is like, this kind of looks like, I don't know if any of you have seen oh, what's it called? Smiling Friends, the first episode with the guy who's depressed that's voiced by Mike Stoklasa. Like, it kind of looks like that, like something about the eyes and the mouth or something. This one's crazy too. Yeah, so feel free, guys, to check out that video and kind of figure out how it works, and then just make your own extremely, like, next-gen cursed Oblivion characters. I didn't know about this at the time that I made the character for this new routing phase, so our character doesn't look this bad, but I did what I could with what I had at the time, but now we know more, so I'll eventually, like, make a Wikipedia. What was that? Can you guys hear that? I think that was thunder or like an explosion. I'm not sure. I don't know if you could hear that with my limiter on the mic, but there was just like a straight up explosion outside. It probably works with hair. I think most of the stats probably work. Okay. So that's one of the funny new things, and then we were talking a little bit about trying to use Stark Reality on other NPCs. We'll probably have a spring cleaning day of some sort where we go through all the pinned messages on the Discord and resolve all of the ones by either documenting their existence on the glitch hunting page or actually like hunting for that glitch and solving it and stuff like that. Because we have this page of, like, feel free to look for these if you guys want, like, pending glitches that would be nice if we could figure out how they work or recreate them, or ones that may exist, stuff like that. Is this going to be routed into V4? We'll probably, I guess you can do it in about 20 minutes, which is usually how long our character creation takes anyway, so it's entirely possible that we could do that. We might just have to not think much about the sliders and just kind of do it as quick as we can, because usually it takes about 15 to 20 minutes at the start of stream to get everything, like, configured and make sure we're good to go. But yeah, anyway, so we'll have a spring cleaning day at some point where we'll document and catch up on all that stuff. Right now, the main focus is the guide. So where we left off last time is we had just finished basically like combing through the kind of up through the market district first pass through where we buy our weapon and all that good stuff. So our save file has just stepped out of the red diamond jewelry because we bought the ring for doing perma enchants. We have our scrolls. We already did the Dorian glitch. Somewhere in here we wrote this down. Yeah, so we did the early skooma, Breville recommendation, and gold farming kind of all at once, because the idea now is we can farm the Dorian gold without even needing Dorian's spell, which is really nice. And then, because we needed Command Humanoid before, but now that we're high enough level, we give him so much money per pass-through that it doesn't even take that long. And then Market District, where we just kind of went back. So, like, all this early game stuff, we needed to do all of it in some order, and we thought we had a pretty good order, but then Bosch pointed out some improvements to it last stream, and we kind of configured stuff. So, where we're at now is we have all of these instructions remaining, not including this one. We already did this, and we haven't done any of this. So perma enchanting. Yeah, okay, so what we're going to do now is this is getting a bunch of spell effects that we need for things. And then this is to make it that we don't need skooma anymore. But I don't know if we need to clear our skooma. Oh no, we need our intelligence, don't we? Okay, well, yeah, but the key here is we're gonna make all the spells, and then instead of going to Dorian after that, we're just gonna go straight from the spells to the perma enchanting, and all of this is done by doing the early arcane glitch, which I will be showcasing. But there's also a wiki article. I think you just do exclamation early arcane. Yeah, so if you want to kind of read up on that in advance, we're heading towards that that glitch and utilizing it. And I think about it, we didn't actually write in anywhere here that we're doing early arcane. We just kind of agreed to do it and then didn't write it. So, yeah, let's get started. And the other thing to keep in mind is when we get to spell stacking, we're going to implement Bosch's new spells because they're slightly different than these ones, and there's a few we can actually get rid of, such as Command Humanoid, which will simplify all of this type of stuff. So, one thing that's a little interesting about this is because we don't need Command Humanoid anymore from Coral, we don't really need to go to Coral at the start of the run. So this instruction should probably get moved to the first time we go here. However, one thing that is a little interesting is we're talking to Dharma at the start of this and setting up that we need to go to Cloud Top. And all of that is like fine, whatever, but talking to Dharma sets up the thing that like is on a schedule that will start the Hack Dirt quest, and we don't go to Hack Dirt for a while, it looks like. But this does kind of throw a wrench a little bit into some stuff here, so we actually have to immediately make a decision of, do we still go to Coral and set some stuff up, or do we completely skip it and try to find a convenient spot later? Because the way it is here is that we'd go to Cloud Top, then do Hack Dirt and all this stuff. But if we haven't talked to Dharma, we can't really do any of this yet. So let me just double check the UESP on how long this takes for this to go. So initiate this quest. First time you meet Dharma. Once you've chatted with her, okay. Oh, only 2 days have to pass. So, like, one thing I want to check really quick is to just go talk to her and see if we can immediately do the Hack Dirt thing. So, she should be around here somewhere. I think she, like, spawns here if you, like, leave and come back. I'm not sure entirely. I just remember that sometimes she's standing out here. She might be over here, though. I think if you wait, she'll just appear also at some time. Well, I'm not 100% on that. Huh. Did you have been in Coral a certain amount of time first, possibly? Also, I don't think we actually talked to her yet, as far as I know. There's Irana. Dharma should just be, like, in the city doing stuff. It's a bad start. Can't find the first person. If I wait in here. Or, like, if I unload this. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this part's not fast, I'll give you that. You got me. But I also... Okay, I'm gonna... What's her ID number? 280FA.
Hello.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, she would be here.
Goodbye.
Okay, so, yeah, we talked to her. Now the question is, how long do we actually have to wait before we can go to Hack Dirt? And I'm just gonna do this. Whoops. So that we can fast travel there really quick. Because if we can just straight up go here from the beginning, this would be pretty nice. Whoops. Let me set up permit key really quick. Okay. Okay, yeah, so she's not in here yet. So if we wait, maybe it is, like, just 2 days. I mean, that's what the wiki said after all. I'm gonna wait a day and see if it works. And then we'll try 2 days. Forgot that we can just click on this now to mess with it while we wait. Okay, she's still not here, so we'll wait another 24 and then we'll go in. And I also want to see if it's at exactly midnight. So, like, does this count as the next day, or do we actually have to wait the full 24? Because different quests are different ways of script. Okay, so this one's actually 24 full hours instead of just 2 in-game days. Once we get Bosch's spell stuff implemented, this will be good, because right now it's a little confusing exactly how this will all work, given the new spell setups. Yeah, okay, so it is just 2 days. And worst case, we can throw a time warp in there to set that up. So, well, okay, one of the first things we do in Coral then, if we don't do that, is to fast travel to Coral and go to the Grey Mare. So what we can do is just fast travel to Coral and quickly go talk to Dharma and then go to the Grey Mare to set up the 2-day thing. So it's a slight, like, technically like a little backtracky, but not too bad. And then that would shorten, because our goal is to shorten the early game as much as possible. Like, any spell effect we don't absolutely need to make for a spell throughout the game, which is, these are the only spells we need the whole game that aren't purchased. So, like, for custom spells and stuff. So these are the only effects we have to go out of our way to acquire. We already have this, and these are all from these locations. So getting rid of an entire spot is good. The other one would be weakness to magic, but we can't live without weakness to magic. The whole run hinges on it, for map exploration at least. So, first instruction we absolutely need is the Apprentice Stone. So let's just add an instruction for that. And the Apprentice Stone, and we already have the money. So, what we could do is add instruction to buy the horse here, but we have to come out here anyway for a Mages Guild quest later in the run, so we're not going to mess with that too much. But the Apprentice Stone should be right here, and you have to wait till a certain time of day. I think it's like 8 p.m. Okay, there we go. So now we get Void Seed, and we need Void Seed because it gives us fortifying skills as a spell effect. So let's go find in the V3 guide where we said that. Apprentice. Fast travel to the stable outside Skingrat and head south to get the Apprentice Doomstone. We don't need to write an instruction, like, about what it's doing exactly. We just need to write that we're doing it. So let's, I'm gonna move this here. And this will eventually all go, whoops, this will eventually all go into the website. I'm just doing stuff in Google Docs for now, so formatting's not like a huge issue. I also Ultra showed me how to use the, or how to work on the GitHub project so I can add the guide into this page that he made, just kind of as I'm filling it out. So after this first pass through, I'll probably throw what I have up onto there, and, using, I think it was called, like, Libre Office. I don't remember what it was called. It's something like that. It's like a free version of Word. He made like a parser where if I built this in that, it would let me convert it to HTML like really easily. So I'm going to probably eventually switch off of Google Docs and start using that so that I can transfer stuff quicker after we're done with this. But anyway, so step one is to just get the Doomstone. And this note, I'll just chuck it down here. We'll get to it eventually. And we're actually in the process of doing it. So that instruction's done. We now have, where is it? This spell here, or sorry, where's Apprentice Tombstone? Yeah, Fortify Skill. We have this now. And since we're outside of Skingrad, now we're just going to go in and get the Weakness and Drain Skill. But since we're already here, we're going to start the Mages Guild quest a little bit. So we're going to fast travel to Westgate. Go up here. And we want to set a load warp outside of the Mages Guild to come back to later, because we're going to use it for load warping. And then there are... We need 2 spells, and they're both from Viggy the Cautious. Oops. And we're gonna want Drain Skill Alteration, which was 187 gold. I forgot about that. 187 gold. Where's my fiscal responsibility chart? Okay. Wait, what? Did I already route this last time? How do I... Oh, no, I went and checked the prices of everything. Well, it was actually only 187, so that's weird that it was slightly different, but whatever. So 187 for alteration, and then weakness to magic should be like about... Okay, so it's 168. And we don't need command humanoid anymore. And then... What was the other one? It was just those. Yeah, and then we're starting the Mages Guild. So to start the Mages Guild, all we do is talk to her and just say recommendation. And that'll add Skingrad recommendation to our thing. And then from there, we'll just go talk to Earthor later. So let's get all those instructions put in. So first thing would be to find Skingrad recommendation. Okay. So, we're gonna fast travel to Skingrad Westgate, or travel north up the hill. Mages Guild will be second building on your left. Set a load warp, or sorry, set a save. Oops. Outside of the Skingrad Mages Guild. Make sure, okay, yeah, we need this instruction like all the time. Make sure you write down the number of the save. It will be referred to as the Skingrad Mages Guild save later. Okay. And we don't want to talk to either of these people. We want to buy weakness to magicka from Viggy the Cautious. And we also want to buy Drain Skill Alteration. Then we talk to her and do recommendation. Yes, I'll do it. So, still check all that. Yep, that's all we need for that part. Pretty easy. Hey, how's it going? You're one of the recent followers, I think. I recognize your username. Semi-recent follower. Ah, okay, yeah. Streamlabs doesn't show followers after like a week. Then it like, okay. Anyway, welcome to the stream. How's it going? So now that we did that, we need to check that off of our list of things. And the decision to make is how to handle coral. So we're gonna actually make this like bright red so we don't forget it because we're skipping it, and we'll figure out how it fits in later. We no longer need command humanoid with the way that this works. And the less we have to do in the early game, the better, because we're basically trying to rush to get the whole map explored, and then the rest of the run is just pinging around the map with fast travel and load warp, and then there's almost no travel distance left in the run aside from inside rooms. So we have to do the Bruma Mages Guild, fortifying, all that good stuff. And we'll throw in all these instructions, probably just down here, at some point, because it's just a load warp to patch that in. And nothing hinges on those, I don't think. Okay, so the next step is to go to Bruma, start the Mages Guild, and you can actually do this whole quest from within this room, so we're going to just do the quest. But we're also buying a ton of spells from several different people, and I'm going to make a note here. Oh, no, his scheduling information we'll have on the pop-up page, so we don't need an instruction for it anymore. Okay. So let's find Bruma recommendation, because this one's largely unchanged. We're just gonna pop this whole thing in here. Fast travel to Bruma Eastgate, head to the Mages Guild, talk to Jean, whatever, buy all this, or talk about all this, and then we're gonna equip. Oh wait, we don't have minor life detection, right? So we have to buy one now. Oh no, we do have it. Okay, cool. So let me take us over to the Bruma Mages Guild really quick. Oops. Okay. And there's like a certain time of day where this would be the fastest, I think. It's like 8 a.m. It might be in the guide already. Let me look after this. 9 a.m. maybe? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna, according to the pseudo routing, we start the quest, and then from Selena we buy Fortify Health and Superior Reflect. Let's start with that. We're gonna talk to her. Oops. Do recommendation. Talk about Jaskar. That starts that quest. Then Selena should be sitting here. Maybe we should make it 10 a.m. Yeah.
My name is Selena.
And we are going to buy what spells from her. Fortify Health and Superior Reflect. So, Fortify Health is 102 gold. Yep, so that one's correct. And then Superior Spell Reflection is 826. Let me fix that on here. 826, good. And that should be it for her. And then the pseudo routing also says to then go by Greater Dispel Other from Volinaro. Let's find him. Oh, there he is.
Have a look at my wares.
So the next step is to just equip Minor Life Detection and cast it. See if there's anyone standing invisibly in the room. They are. And then equip Dispel... What was it called? Greater Dispel Other. Cast it on him. Quest is over. Or almost over. And then we just have to go read the Wolf Queen, get the Glow Dust and the Red Wart. So we're gonna go in here. Wolf Queen is this book. Red Wart is there. Glow Dust should be in here on this table right there. And then we go back upstairs, and we'll be drinking skooma and, like, executing this faster later. Talk to her about Jaskar, quest is done. So that's everything for that interior room. We got all the things we need from there. Because later in the quest line, this room becomes inaccessible since it gets raided by necromancers or whatever the lore is. So we can't go back and read that skill book later, so we should do it now. Let's convert all of that into instructions. So we want to talk to her, and then we talk to Selena Arania. What's her name, right? Let me just double check all this. Yep. And buy Fortify Health and Superior Spell Reflection. Okay. Bold her name. Okay, so then we buy Greater Dispel Other from Volnara. Oh, and also for clarity in the instructions, I've been saying spells so that you know to open the spell menu, even though it's also color-coded. It might help with accessibility. Like if someone's colorblind or something, I don't know. Equip Minor Detection and then cast, and then this will now just be called Greater Dispel Other. Then you talk to him, and then downstairs read the Wolf Queen, take the Red Wart and the Glow Dust. Okay, perfect. So that implements all of that. Okay, the next step is to get rid of the skooma and go to the chapel. Oops. Because we need, like, our intelligence and stuff. So, we can load warp to this at the end of the game. I don't know if we need to do that, though. So, you want to go here, do this. This fixes all of that. And then you want to... What's the best way to do this? Yeah, so we want to stay in the chapel and make a hard save, I think is the best way to handle this. Because then what we can do is make our alternate reality character that is going to go to the Temple District and close the Oblivion crisis, or like solve the Oblivion crisis. There we go. Okay. And then we do this. So again, exclamation early arcane if you want to read about this glitch, but basically you can, by finishing the main quest for whatever reason, it gives you access to a few of the doors in the Arcane University. So we're gonna actually just do this. Okay, and then we just watch this cutscene, and surprisingly, this is fast, or about as fast as just actually unlocking the Arcane University normally. Yep, game over. So to clarify, we're doing this on a version of our save file that isn't actually being progressed, if that makes sense. This file's just being used as a dummy to warp the other character in. Okay, almost done here. So yeah, we actually have to watch this cutscene twice during the run. Once now and once later. Okay, so they're gonna walk up. And then to skip this cutscene, if you just Alt-Tab out of the game, it breaks that. And you have to... The only way to unlock this is if you ask about... I think the Imperial Dragon armor is the key here. I wrote it in the wiki page. Let me look really quick. Make sure to talk to Akato as talk... Oh, okay, so we just have to talk to him. We don't have to do the dialogue. Okay. And then we... can go there. Arcane University, and this should unlock everything. Oh, yeah, we have to find a way in normally. So this is where Skooma is helpful, because we can just do this. So, this door is now unlocked, which is nice. So we're gonna just set a save here, and then go across the way and set one in the enchanting place. Or, sorry, this one, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. But yeah, so we set those two things up, and now what we can do is just, well, there's... I should have made a save at the other spot. 1 second. Let me also make a save here. Because we did all this, but we didn't write down how it worked exactly, so we have to probably... for now, okay, pretend I hadn't jumped over the thing yet, and then just a save here. So, step 1 is to load warp the chapel person who hasn't done any funny business into here. So, we're at the Arcane University, we are this person, we just need to break into this display case. So, we're gonna increase our lockpicking ability enough that a single tumbler won't fall. Which is just spamming this for like a little bit. Okay, and then we lock one tumbler, and now this will unlock fairly quickly. So now we're in. Display case opens. This is not theft for some reason. And we have our soul gems. So then we quick save, and we load warp into the Praxographical Center, and we're going to make all of our spells. Okay, so now we're the version of us that hasn't done the main quest all the way through either. And has all the spell effects we need, a spell-making altar without being in the Mages Guild, so to reiterate. We're in the Mages Guild, but we're not past the recommendation phase. So now we can make all of our spells. So that seems to all be good. Let me write that down. So these instructions are actually, like, completely different now. So now that we've done all that... So, oops. We need instructions to get to the chapel, so exit the Mages Guild and head... what direction would that be? Let me just go pull that up. And to clarify, we actually can't leave this room, which is why we need that other thing. Okay, so this would be head south. To the chapel. Make a save. And we'll just do this. Well, I don't know what to call this. Let's do this for now. Okay, so what we want to do... I hate these space things. Okay, make sure to write down the number of the save, blah, blah, blah. So this is the version of us that just entered the chapel. So now we want to... go to the altar and pray to restore your damaged attributes. Drop all skooma. I'm gonna say except for one for now. Because I think there's somewhere where we were like, oh, we could use skooma again. So I'm gonna highlight that yellow in case we need it. And then what we did was make another save. We'll find better names for these later, but we're just gonna get the logic of this down. So we have a save from before, so then load the early arcane. I'll just do this. Load the early arcane chapel pre-save, and then fast exit the chapel and fast travel to the arcane university. So then there's gonna be a lot going on here because we have to make a save in front of the arcane university main entrance. Or arcane university lobby, I guess. And we'll add another save here. Okay, so the Arcane University save, and then use the skooma stacking, or sorry. Use skooma to boost, come on. To boost jump over the gate. Using the, to boost jump off of, yeah. What's the farthest, what is this called on the farthest left? Or I have saves that tell me this, don't I? Lexicographical center. So then head upstairs and make a save at the door. Then we have another save here. Exit the building and head to the second from the farthest door along the wall, which is the, what's this one called? Chironasium. And then head up the stairs and make a save, whoops, at the door. We have another save, which is the Chironasium. So there we go. So now we have our Chironasium save, our Praxographical save, and we have our Arcane University save. and we have our early chapel whatever save. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put in the early arcane glitch. Okay, so this should go down here. This should be exit the temple and fast travel. Yeah, okay, so exit the chapel and fast travel to the Imperial City, whoops, Temple District. Use skooma to save clip through the door to the temple. Enter the door out of bounds. That is partially clipping through the floor. Exit the temple. And then there's instruction in here for main quest. Let me just pull that exactly. I should just copy all this. Okay. Okay. So that gives us all of that, and then the only question is, do we need to say Champion of Cyrodiil? I think we just have to talk to him. So I'm gonna do this one more time, which actually requires me to close the game to test this. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Oops. Yeah, okay, so I want to do this. Where am I at? Oh yeah, I want this. There we go. Sorry. Lost my train of thought. Okay. Oops. Couldn't I make one save here? Yeah, I could just make one save here, couldn't I? Because we exit the Mages Guild and we go to the chapel and then we make a save and we make another save at the altar, but we should just... Or the Arcane Chapel save. This should all just go later. We do all this. And then down here, we would do... this. Oops. Okay. So all I want to test is Akado's exact like minimum interaction you need with him. So let's watch this cutscene again, and I'll make a quick save right before Akado can talk to us. I'll actually make one now just to be safe. Okay. I don't get why this cutscene is so loud. Like, it's just incredibly loud. All right. They do sound large, I'll give you that. Okay, so let's skip this, and then... So, if we don't talk to him, this doesn't work, but I'm gonna see if we can just do this. And then go. Versus saying Champion of Cyrodiil. I think you can just do this. It's just like twice as loud as the rest of the game, I don't know. So 1, that door works good. Okay, let me... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that door works, and then as long as this other one works, we're in the clear. Good. So we don't need to say the stuff about starting the Imperial Dragon Armor quest. So, that's good. We're going to keep 1 skooma just in case, but this is the early game. So we've set up early Arcane University glitch using these steps, and now we can make all of our spells. So let's just have a split called spell making, or actually, how did we organize this before? Because I want the splits to be as similar as possible to the ones we've been using, just so that we can more easily compare stuff, but it's still going to be tricky. Is it going to show me this every single time I open a document? Come on. So we have tutorial, Imperial Market District. Okay, so we already did effectively all that. Okay, so this was just called Gold Farming Arcane University, and that included making spells. So let's keep this all under the same umbrella then. This will all just be called Early Arcane University. And we'll just have like a sub-split in it called Spell Making. I'll just... Because it gets overwhelming to have too many numbers for the steps. So here's where things get a little more complicated. So we got this. We're on Make All Spells. We need to... Oh, sorry, we forgot to load warp. Okay, so... Load the Early Arcane Chapel save, go to the altar and pray to restore your damaged attributes, drop all skooma except for 1. Load the Arcane... Okay, so we're gonna load this save. And load warp... Or sorry, so... Quick save. Load the Arcane University save and load warp the quick save into the door. And then, where's the instruction about the Grand Soul Gem? Okay. So then... Now we can just have it be this. So let me add a buffer here. So quick save, then load the praxographical save. And load warp the quick save into the door. So now we're in the praxographical center, so then go downstairs and go to the spell making altar to make the following spells. So now we can get our table of spells. Bosch had a really nice way of formatting this. The way I did it was kind of hard to read, I think, relatively. Uh, Bosch made a nice table of some sort, so I might try that. The spell list is here, and we no longer need this. I'm going to remove this because it's down here already. Same with that. So we used to need a drain skill spell for every single spell. A drain skill spell for every single skill. We no longer need that. We only need a handful of them. And we no longer need this spell. And we don't need any of these anymore. And the majority of these we don't need, or not the majority, but a good chunk of these we don't need anymore. Oh yeah, we're pretty far. Well, okay, so this is the V3 one, but I'm copying stuff over that's part of this one. This is how far we are in the actual document for V4. We're still pretty early in. We've only gotten this far, and this is all the early game, and then the map starts here. And we're trying to get Bosch's. Let me find Bosch's thing again really quick for spell stacking V6. Where'd it go? Might be in routing discussion. Ah, no, where did this go? Oh, there we go. I did it. V6 for spell stacking for map exploration using only 75 mysticism and the stats of the character build and only 100 magicka. No need to drug rehab. Oh, okay. We might not need to do the chapel thing then. It's probably still a good idea to have that just in case. But anyway, so let's load this, or sorry, let's load into the Praxographical Center. Okay. We're this character in the Praxographical. Oh, this is pre-chapel though, isn't it? Or not? Did I not have any... Wait a minute. What is the state of this file? This one looks weird. Should my attributes be, like, horribly damaged? Oh, I just didn't drop the skooma on this save, that's all. Try that again. Okay. So, we're gonna just make everything exactly how Bosch is laying it out here. And it should all be good. Because we just need 100 magicka and 75 mysticism. And we have 75 mysticism exactly. And we have, like, a ton of magicka. So, and he says if we had 77 mysticism, we would need slightly more than 100 magicka. So we do actually need to do drug rehab because we can't feasibly get to 77 mysticism. And then Whatha figured out that you can add a spell, or adding the first strike before the reflect spell in this chain. So we have a dagger, which we can't make yet because we're not doing enchanting until the next room. So in this room, we're going to have skeleton for, and I'm going to just add these all into a big data table. Give me 1 second here. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, there we go. And what do I want this table to look like? I want effect, type, magnitude, area, duration. Or, well, okay, so all the areas are going to be nothing. So 4 by whatever, and I'll just add more. Start with this. Okay, so we have effect. I already forgot. Type, magnitude, duration. Okay. And we can kind of group these because so first thing, skeleton. For 11, or sorry, on self, or it's not really on anything, but let me just see what they call it in game just for consistency. Yeah, it's just, there is no type. Okay. Okay, so that's spell 1. Uh, Spell 2, how did Bosch format this? Oh, never mind. Okay. Then we want it to also have, I wonder if I can do this. Yeah, okay, so like, Fortify Magica, on self, we want 100 points, and we want, oops, 3 seconds. Okay, that's our first spell, and then we want reflect, spell, I'm assuming reflect, and that would be Enduring Armor. Reflect spell is on touch, and this is on touch. Cool. Then 50 for reflect, 3 for this. And 7 seconds here. Oops. And 1 second here. Okay. Oh, I should have added a thing for name, shouldn't I? So we'll just call this like, well, okay, we should just call it something with an underscore first so it appears near the top. And then spell stacking. We'll just call it like stack 1 or something like that. Because there's an order to these. And this will be stack 2. Okay, and then stack, we're gonna have a stack, whoops, stack 3, stack 4, and stack 5 is gonna be the payload with like a ton of stuff in it. So for stack 3, it's just weakness to magic on touch for 100 points and 3 seconds. And both of these are going to actually be that exact same thing. So now this is the big one, is the stack. And I also want, just to make this look a little nicer, is there a way to... Where's the centering it within the table? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so stack 5 is going to be Fortify Speed, Fortify Athletics, and the order on this matters. Fortify Health, Drain Armor, and Reflect Spell. So I'm going to make a note here with these exact names and effect orders. Okay, that way we know. So Fortify Speed is going to be... Actually, is this like hard to... this doesn't seem that hard to read. It's just kind of... I don't know. I'll find a better way to format this later. But so this is gonna be on touch. I think these are all on touch. Yeah. Okay. And then fortify speed is gonna be 4 points. 4 points. 33 points. 3 points. 15 points. Cool. Final step is duration. So we have 120 seconds. We have 120 seconds, 120 seconds, 1 second, and 14 seconds. Okay. So that's everything we need for spell stacking, minus the dagger, which we're going to be doing in the next room. So what other spells do we got going on here? Hey, Chicken Song, what's up? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Okay, so this is all well and good. All of this was just for the Bosch setup, and it has been replaced by a slightly simplified thing now. So that should all be fine. Although was this a boosting? Oh, this was to speed up Alante of Alinor. This is actually a separate spell we do need to make. So let me copy this one over really quick. I should be able to just do this. Oh god, that looks terrible. Never mind. Bear with me. Where did this go? Oh. Sorry. Okay. So this will be Alante boost. And it's going to be... Wait, this new Bosch setup actually is 5 spells, and the old one was 3 spells. Hold up, what was the old Bosch setup? Because this one might actually be... Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Oh, sorry, 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is a 17 move combo. Oh, this is way better. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 13 instead of 17 moves. This is easier to remember. Okay. The Alante boost is hilarious because this allows us to just make her move super fast so the escort mission is quicker. That's why we gotta make this. And spell making, unfortunately, is just one of those things that's kind of tedious, both documenting it and actually making all the stuff. But it'll save a lot of time. The whole run actually hinges on a lot of this kind of stuff. So 100 points, 3 points, 21 points. Oops. And then we have 4 seconds, 120 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds. Okay. All that's left is a handful of things. How do I add... Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Because those are all the things we need for like quests and stuff, and then we just have a few for buying or for starting training quests. Control Shift V will copy it. Okay, I can try that. This part is just down to text though, so this is... I'm fine just typing this out really quick. Oh, sorry, that's the effect name. I'll name these later. Why does it do this like this? Whatever. Okay, so we have a Fortify Heavy Armor spell, we have a Fortify Blade spell. Fortified blunt. Oh, cool. When you add a new thing, it doesn't keep the formatting. That's nice. Fortify marksman, fortify hand. Oh, wait, but these ones have it. I don't even know what's going on. Block. The word fortify doesn't even look like a word anymore. Hand-to-hand block, alteration, conjuration, security, alchemy, and sneak. Okay, so that's all those. Can I alphabetize like a subset? Oh no, why would it do this to me? I'll alphabetize. I should have alphabetized these on this page before I did it. Sort range. Okay, this is annoying. I don't want to mess up the other sheet by accident. So all that's left is we need 2 athletics drains and a hand-to-hand drain. And these are for buying training at the end of the run. So D will be for drain. And these are just on self for 100 points. And the what duration? I think we made it like 4 in the previous thing. Let me actually pull up the old saves to double check that just to make sure. Oops. Well, that's just incorrect. Let's try this file. Oh, here we go. 4 seconds. Yeah, okay. Just want to double check that. So those back. So this is gonna be. Then this one doesn't need to be 4 seconds. This one can just be a second. Because these two have to overlap is the reason for that. And then the boost ones are going to be B for boost. Oops. Seems like a lot of spells, but it's actually significantly less than we had last run. Like, this is everything we need the whole time, whereas before it was like all of this and like making one of these for like pretty much everything. So, yeah, just, it's more spaced out looking, but it's actually less spells. Okay, and then these are all the same, I think. I think these are all just, on self, 100 points, 1 second. Double check that. Yeah. There we go. So theoretically, this should be everything we need the whole time. So what I'm gonna do is, we're just gonna make all of these really quick on this file. And the way this should math out is that all this should cost like 2,000-ish gold. So we'll double check. I'll have this up on my second monitor to double check stuff. Hey Han, how's it going? Hey Redeemed. It's going good. Stream is starting a little slow because I have to do a bunch of like setting up a table for the document and stuff, but it's going good. What do I want to do here? I'm going to put this on my second monitor also. Okay. So, step 1, we're going to make Bosch's first stacking spell, and it is going to be Summon Skeleton, and the order of all these matters. So Summon Skeleton for 11 seconds. My thing is messed up here on my Google Doc. There we go. 11 seconds, and then we want to Fortify Magicka 100 points for 3 seconds on self. So this one we're calling Stack 1. It costs 69 gold, and let me just double check that the fiscal responsibility reflects that. This is called Stack 1, 69 gold, good. And let me... I should reorder these as well. Okay, the next spell... Oops. Okay. The next spell on the list is Stack 2, which is going to be Reflect Spell on touch. 50 points for 7 seconds. And Drain Armor with minimum settings like that. So this is Stack 2. It costs 552 gold. Let's double check that on here. For some reason the gold amounts are like slightly different between before and now. I think Mercantile must have gone up, or not Mercantile. Something made these cost less. Oh, our spell skills themselves went up. So like illusion effects are cheaper to purchase. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what's going on. Next step would be Stack 3 and 4, and these are both the exact same thing. They're both just weakness to magic on touch, 100 points, 3 seconds. So this is Stack 3 and Stack 4. Oh, sorry, on touch. And each one cost 39. Let me write that down. Okay. So that's everything we need for map, or sorry, Stack 5 is the big one. Okay, so we're gonna do Fortify Attribute Speed, and we want on touch 4 points, 120 seconds. Then we do the same thing with Fortify Skill, so we want Athletics on touch, 4 points, 120 seconds. Then we want to fortify our health so that when we're exploring the map, we don't die all the time. We're going to fortify health 33 points on touch. And they're all on touch because we're reflecting them back at ourselves later. So, fortify health 33 points, 120 seconds. That's expensive. Are we sure about that? We'll see. Okay. And then drain armor with minimum settings, and then reflect spell, 15 points, 14 seconds. Wow, okay. We can cast that with the altar, luckily. Somehow this pushes it over the edge to count as a mysticism spell, which is really funny, even though it was all restoration effects up to that point. So this is stack 5, and we can create that spell, and just to reiterate, we have 264 magicka, so we can definitely cast that 220 magicka thing. I'm gonna make a save really quick. I forgot to look at how much that spell cost. I'm just gonna make it again really quick. Sorry about that. I totally forgot about that. Apparently the gold cost is 3 times the magicka cost. Oh, weird. Okay, so the spells are just getting cheaper as we get better at things. It's funny because that's the cost to purchase it like one time. Is weird. So this cost 666 gold to make. So let me write that down. Okay, I'm just doing some cleanup here on the other page really quick. Don't need command humanoid now. Okay. Now we need to make the Alante boost spell. So let's take a gander at that. That is going to be Fortify, where is it? Fortify Magicka on self, 100 points, 4 seconds. Fortify Speed. On touch, 3 points, 120 seconds. Burden, on touch, 21 points, 4 seconds. And weakness to magic, 100 points, 4 seconds. Oof. I don't know if we have enough destruction for that. Let's try it anyway. Okay, good. Oh, good, okay. And look at the cost! I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I keep forgetting to do... There's too many steps to this workflow for this part. On self. Fortify attribute, speed. On touch. 3 points, 120 seconds. Burden, 21 points, 4 seconds. Weakness to magic, 100 points, 4 seconds. 159 gold, okay. 159. Say 159, 140. I'm so dumb. It's 159. Getting all magic skills to 100 before making the spells would be truly the truly physical. Oh yeah, that'd be funny. Just making like the cheapest, most overpowered. Like the gold cost is so irrelevant because we're saving like 1 click on the Dorian glitch per thing that we're doing. Okay, so that's all the Alante stuff. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fortify spells. Each one should cost 39, or maybe a little less now, we'll see, but it's just skill 100 for 1 second. So those still cost 39 each. So that's 468 gold. So let me move that up here. That hasn't changed. And then we have our drain spells. But first, let me just make, oops, make a save here. So what I want to do is make all the fortify skill ones. So it's just you pick the skill you need, and we're boosting all these up to 100 for 1 second so that we can activate trainer quests early on. But it's self 100 points 1 second per thing, and then we just name it appropriately. Like that. We just did heavy armor, so now we're going to do blade. And but did we need 2 of the Alante spells? For some reason I feel like we needed 2 of them. Marksman. I'll go check the other file to make sure, but I'm pretty sure you need 2 back and forth to get the stacking effect, but maybe not. Those marksmen, whoops. Hand to hand. Block. Alteration. Conjuration. Alchemy, right? Yeah. And then acrobatics. And sneak. And that'll be the last one. Okay, so that's all those. Final thing for spells is a few drain spells. So we're gonna have drain athletics twice, and each one is gonna be 100 points for 4 seconds on self. And this costs 144. Let me write that down. Okay. Make another one of those. And finally, we make a third one, which is for hand-to-hand. And this one doesn't need to be anything fancy, so that one only costs 36. Okay, so according to our fiscal responsibility chart, we should have about 392,000 gold. We have a little extra because our farming method we have implemented actually gains us a little more. We may have actually just clicked accidentally too much on the Dorian thing, so we weren't at exactly 400,000. But that's that. So Let's make a save there. That's all the spells we need for the whole game, presumably, unless there's a second Alante one. So I'm going to double check that before we leave. Ah, we did have 2 of them. Okay. Let me just double check here. So it's 21 for 4 seconds. That's what we have on here, right? Yeah, okay. So I gotta make a second Alante one. So let me switch the save files back. So this one should just be called Alante 1, and the other one should just be called Alante 2. Okay. So, for the final spell, we are doing Fortify Magicka on self, 100 points, 4 seconds. We're doing Fortify, where is it? Speed, or Fortify Speed on touch, 3 points, 120 seconds. Then we're doing Burden, 21 points, 4 seconds on touch. And then we're doing Weakness to Magic on touch, 100 points, 4 seconds. And this is gonna just be called Alante Boost 2. Now we're actually, for real, done. Hey, how's it going? Just finished the boring part. You're just in time. Just finished making spells. So, the next step after doing that is you quick save and you load. Because to reiterate, we can't leave on this file. We're not in the Arcane University, so this door is not unlocked. So what you want to do is load the save that's in the enchanting room. And, whoops. Oh, and we need perma key. So let me activate that really quick. The one that is in the Chironasium. A nice username. As always. Very, grabbed a good username there. So this door is annoying. There we go. So now when you're on the inside of this one, you can load warp through, I think, by doing this. Yeah. Okay, so I should make a quick change to the Chironasium instruction. Head up the stairs and go through the door to the, what is this called? And enter the upper level. Head up the stairs and enter the upper level. Make a save. Inside, or facing back at the door. Okay. So we load the praxographical save, go downstairs to spellmaking altar, and make the following spells. Did that. So step 3. And I'm going to put these back in the dock mode tabs now. Okay, here we go. So we need a new set of instructions now, and these are going to continue the numbering, and they're going to go there. And I'm going to put a little buffer here. So the next step is quick save, load the, where is it? Yep, Carnasium save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. Okay, and now we're gonna just make our spells. So this is good. Whoops, did that not? Oh, duh, okay. So now that we have that set up, we can make all of our enchantments, which takes a little bit of time, but this was an annoying thing to get checked off, but we did it. So now we need to pay the gold fine for what? Do we have a fine? We might have avoided that somehow. There, whoops. No, our bounty's 0. Oh, sorry, we already did the Dorian glitch. So we already got all this effectively. So now we're doing this, and that, and this. And it's all pretty straightforward. We already charted out all this. The only thing we have to change is that Bosch has a new dagger. So this dagger just becomes a different dagger. Other than that, everything else is mathed out to be as optimal as we can figure. I don't remember exactly the math we used to arrive at this, but it looks like we did some stuff up here where we need like a specific ratio of athletics and speed, and based on our character stats, we found like the amounts we needed rounded up and stuff like that, and then just some mercantile fortification so we can invest in everyone while we run around, stuff like that. So, this chart, should go over here. So this will just say, go downstairs to the enchanting altar and make the following enchantments. And we want... What? It copied like... No, I don't want to do that. Whatever. I'll just throw this over here really quick. And last time we did, I don't actually know where we do it. Oh yeah, okay. So last time we did 34 total perma enchants to get these stats. Now it's like totally different amounts of things, but the things we're getting are the same. So let me insert a new table. This table is going to be name, item, quantity, the effects on it, magnitude, and duration if applicable. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 6 total. And one more because we need the header table. It's going to be italicized, and it's going to be name, item, quantity, effects, magnitude, and duration. I'm going to make a note that all effects have no area, That'll help just like clarify that. Okay, so we have, this will be called 0 stack Or stack 0, yeah, stack 0. Okay, so yeah, so stack 0, and I'm gonna center all of this again. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so stack 0 here. Sorry, we want 1 of this. We want 5 of... Wait a minute. Oh no, they have to have a unique name. The daggers don't. I was gonna say, couldn't we just dupe the rings? But no, they have to all have a different name. That's annoying. And then... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong... It goes there. And this is... None of these should have actual names. These should all just say unique of some kind. And then I'll add a note. Make sure each unique item listed has a miracle name that is different from all previous permanent enchantments. Okay. The item here is the silver dagger from the Breville Mages Guild. Then we have the brass ring for several of these. I think it's for all the rest of them, yeah. We have Fortify Mercantile. We have Fortify Strength. We have Fortify Speed. Fortify Athletics. We have Fortify Chameleon. Also worth noting, we need one more row here because this one is going to have a quantity of 4, but this is going to have a quantity of 1. And this is just going to be called, like, I don't know, Chameleon or something. We'll call it like 100 Chameleon, like that. So, and this item's also a brass ring. The magnitudes should be inherent to this, right? Oh yeah, they are. It's you just can't change the magnitudes for any of the other ones. So these are just gonna they just are what they are, basically. Okay, but you can pick what you do with this one. I'm gonna make this smaller. Silver Dagger needs Fortify Magicka. It needs Weakness to Magic. And the magnitudes are going to be 100 points for each of those. And the duration is going to be 3 seconds. Oh god, what happened? Okay, so this should be everything we need for perma enchanting. And then the next step of this will be to continue the numbering here. And it's going to have us do the whole perma enchant cycling, which I will copy over from the previous one. Like that, okay. So step 1 of this will be to use scrolls to dupe the stack weapon so that you have a stack of 2 of them. Hotkey this stack. Ah, no, we don't need to do that yet. We'll do that later. But we do want to have it set up. And, oh, and we need to... Oh, there's actually a lot going on here. Go downstairs to the enchanting altar. And this will say... Because we need to dupe the Grand Soul Gem. Dupe the Grand Soul Gem so that you have... How many do we need? Because we need to keep a Grand Soul Gem for later, don't we? So this would be 43 of these. So we'll say 40, 44, or like at least 44 of them. No, we'll have it be exactly 43. Later, and then make the following enchantments, and we'll have to note the cost of all of these as well. And we dupe this and add that to that. Cool. And then actually, let's make this instruction to be pick up an extra Grand Soul Gem off the ground because we're done using those and we just need to keep an extra one for later. I would like to put a space here, please. Why is it doing that? That's annoying. Whatever. And after we dupe all this stuff, we want hotkey the 100 chameleon ring and equip it. So we're 100% chameleon now. Dear Lord, I hate all... Okay. That sets all that up. Is there anything else I'm missing besides the actual enchantment loop of this? Because we set these two up, we have a ton of these, so now it's just like knocking a ton of these out all at once, right? So let me find the instructions from here. And we actually want these to appear after the numbers, don't we? So that we have the other things at the top of the stack. There's some way to do this. Because we don't want to have these alphabet... Or, well, okay, so if we're on the apparel screen, the dagger won't show up, but this will, so this just needs to have a different name. Let's call it, like... That'll move it to the bottom, or we could... As long as... Yeah, let's just do a 100 chameleon and a stack... Or, no, okay, yeah. This should be fine. Let's just do this to make it less confusing. Oops. Okay. That sets all that up, and then we're going to do the duping cycle, so... Dupe the ring using a 2-scroll stack, pick up the duped rings, and equip 1 copy. Use the 2-scroll stack to dupe again. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. So now we need to... In here we actually need... God, why does it keep adding this? I don't want this every single time. Oh, it's just broken. Okay. Drop... all but 2 scrolls from one of your scroll stacks. Pick up the scroll stack you dropped earlier. Okay, so we'll move all that around. And now that we have the 2 scroll stack, we can dupe this. And now that we have the 2 scroll stack, we can begin the duping process. So repeat this process for every unique ring you made earlier. And this process is going to be without exiting your inventory. So this will be dupe the ring using the 2 scroll stack from earlier. And then that's all it is. I guess we could just say this is more visually like significant to show it this way. And then so the next step would be exit the inventory and pick up every copy of every ring. I'm having a good day, thanks. Hope you are too. Okay, so repeat this process for every unique ring without exiting your inventory. So now we're going to do the hard part, which is equip a copy of the ring, use the 2 scroll stack to drop the copy that's not equipped. So we're doing this back and forth. So equip 1 copy of the ring, use the 2 scroll stack to dupe the ring, dropping the copy that is not equipped. I'll just say dupe the copy of the ring that is not equipped. Okay. And then we pick up our scrolls from earlier, and I think this is the entire perma enchanting cycle. It's quite a lot, but you have a favorite build style for Oblivion, or do you really only speed? These days, just speed running it. I know too much now where it's like if I'm playing the game like normally, I just in the back of my head I know I'm not playing it like optimally, and that there's like things I could do to get out of certain situations and stuff. But I used to do like thief builds of various sorts. That was my favorite before I started doing speedrunning stuff for this. Okay, so let's see this in action. Let's test all of these steps. So I'm going to throw this on my second monitor. Let me get the gameplay up. So, step 1, we represented by this save. This is everything's done being made, right? So let's load this. So this should have all the spells, and we'll know what it does if it has 2 Alantes. Good. So all this stuff's good to go. What we want to do now is quick save, and we're going to load the Chironasium save. And then load warp. So like this save should have been already in this door, so let me just fix this really quick. Really bad RNG. So we're gonna load warp the quick save through the door, and then it says go downstairs to the enchanting altar. So this should be the one that has all the spells we made. Dupe the grand soul gem so that you have at least 43 of them. Make sure to leave an extra one on the ground for later. So we're gonna take this stack and dupe. Why don't I have this? I picked this up. It's not a big deal, but it's annoying either way. Because this save should have a grand soul gem, yeah? The fact that I don't makes me wonder if I forgot something else important on this file. Let me double check. The load warping's getting confusing. Because this file shouldn't have skooma either. Or, well, it should have 1, I mean. It shouldn't have, like, a ton, though. this isn't the worst thing ever, but okay, so I'm just gonna quick save and really quickly load warp into the Arcane University. Because this says to load warp, or before we had done this, quick save, load the Arcane University, save, and load warp the chapel character in here to do this. So we'll just do this now. And like, technically, if I'm good enough, I could actually pick it. Okay, there we go. Then let's load warp this character into the Carnasium. Yeah. You would think the noise alone would get us detected, but no. Okay, so now the version of us has the spells and the Grand Soul Gems. Okay, that didn't do that last time, but this should still...
Stop! You violated the law.
Why? That wasn't a problem before. You think it would get to a point where the only time you could theoretically save if you were to manually lockpick every master level door? No, I mean there's only a few times we need to lockpick the entire run anyway. Last route was like 22 hours. Do you think the new routing easily under 18? It's probably gonna be closer to like 15 this time for sure. So let me make a new save here. Why is this not working? Because this shouldn't give us a lockpick screen, but it is now, and normally it doesn't. Is it because I'm... Is it because my quick save is looking at this? Is that a thing? Because that would be weird. Lockpicking lawyer, yeah. Oh, he's so quick. Okay. What if I'm not in here because this sucks? What if I'm out here and I do this? This should be working. Because this was literally working like a minute ago, and now it's just... Yeah, the runs aren't going to be super long anymore, but there's other Elder Scrolls games, so we could get back to that point. Dude, what is up with this? What? Okay, it's bad that this... Oh, this doesn't... Okay, hold up. I don't think permakey's active on this file. That might be the problem. Let me... because this is the version that has those. Let me go find a way to test if perma... Well, I can just load the... Here. I think I just don't have permakey active. It is active. That's bad, too. Okay. So this just sucks, is all that I'm getting from this. Because you guys saw earlier, right? Like, it was totally working, and now it just decides it's not going to. Yeah, it's probably, It's probably a bounty for picking the lock, because I'm picking, like, an invisible lock in the sky. But this... is for some reason just not working. whereas this save can be loaded into the Praxographical just fine, I think. What if I then load warp into the Carnasium? Okay, that works. So the problem was just that I had to go make a save at the Arcane University. So if we go Arcane, then Praxographical, then Chironasium, it seems to work just fine. Which is what the original goal was, but I made a mistake when I was routing, or when I was testing stuff just now. Okay, so I think we're up to speed, because we should be... what should we be here? We should have... Grand Soul Gems, yes. We should have all this stuff. We have a silver dagger, we have the brass ring, we have... yeah, we should have everything we need. How did I get this? Oh, that's for a quest. Yeah, that should all work. Okay, so the next step, and I'm the version of me that can't leave. So, good, we made it in. Let's make a new save just in case something breaks. A lot going on for this next part. So, dupe the Grand Soul Gem so that you have tons of them. Okay, and we want to have 43 of them. I'm bad at math, so bear with me. Okay, and leave those like that. I'm gonna actually make the instruction. Dupe the Grand Soul Gems using the 68 scroll stack. So you have at least 43 of them. Make sure to leave at least one extra soul gem on the ground for later. Okay, make the following enchantments with these exact names and effect orders. All effects have no area. Make sure each unique item listed has a numerical name that is different from all previous permanent enchantments. Okay, so step 1, we're gonna have a silver dagger, and we add the Grand Soul Gem. We need Fortify Magicka 100 points for 3 seconds, and we need Weakness to Magic 100 points 3 seconds, and that's it. So this costs 430 gold, and we're calling this stack 0. Let me write that down in the fiscal responsibility chart. Stack 0. Oops. 430 gold. Cool. Okay. Okay. Then we want to make a chameleon ring that's 100, that's 20% chameleon, and we're just gonna call it chameleon 100. Right? So that sets that up. Oh my god, okay. So I need to have an instruction to do the same thing with the rings. Dupe the brass ring using the 68 scroll stack. So you have at least 43 of them as well. Okay. Let me redo this. So do I have the soul gems already? I do. So now I just want to dupe a ton of rings. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Now we're good to go. So I gotta remake the first one again, but no big deal. So this is the ring we're going to use to toggle Chameleon 100% off and on. There's only like 2 situations in the entire game where it seems like you need to have 80% Chameleon. So I don't know. Okay. So that's those. Now we're into the just spam crafting a ton of these. So now we're going to make 4 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we're gonna make 15 of the next one, which is Fortify Athletics. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh no. Hard save just to be safe. So now we need 15 Fortify Speed Rings instead of that. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 'Did I do that right? Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15. Okay. Then we have a few more here. So the last ones are going to be fortify strength 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need 3 mercantiles. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that should be all the permanent enchants we need for this whole thing, and then you pick up an extra Grand Soul Gem off the ground, and then we're going to go somewhere safe, and we're going to drop all but 2 scrolls from one of our stacks, like this. Use scrolls to dupe the stack 0 weapon. So now we have 2 of it. And then hotkey the chameleon 100 ring for later. I like to put that on 8. And equip it. Okay. And then repeat the following process. Sorry, I'm just fixing up some formatting stuff super quick here. Okay, so we duped all that. We got our thing here. Repeat the following process for every unique ring. Oh, jeez. That you made earlier. So we need like a clear spot where there aren't a ton of things. And the process is dupe the ring using the 2 scroll stack. So we do this, this, this. This goes so much faster mentally to have no, well, like having it all in batches of instructions, so you're doing all of one type of part of the duping process together. Okay, so here comes the tricky part. We gotta pick all these rings up. Okay, let me double check. That's just a regular ring. Did a ring roll away? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so we should have 4 of the chameleon one, and these should all be in stacks of 2. So it should be 4 chameleon, and then 15. Yeah, 15 of that. Good. And then 15 of the next one. Okay, so that, we missed that one somewhere. And then it should be 4 and then 3. Good, so we only missed 1, so let's just redupe this single one really quick. Okay, so that's all that. Now that we've done that, I'm going to make another save, and then now it doesn't matter if we pick these up, but it's going to be repeat the following process for every unique ring.
So long.
How often do you buy marbles? What's everyone's theory about the next Elder Scrolls? Oblivion had Oblivion Gate, Skyrim had dragons. What's 6 gonna have? It's gonna suck. I mean, there's a high possibility after, like, the Fallout 76 debacle that that Bethesda won't be able to make a good Elder Scrolls game. They might just get, like, do weird design choices like they did with 76. You never know. I think it'll still be, yeah, I think it'll still be worth playing. I think Starfield is more likely to be bad than Elder Scrolls 6, though, if I had to guess. Isn't that what it's called? Starfield? Or is it something else? Okay, so we're gonna equip a copy of a ring, do this, and do that. Okay. That drops all that garbage, make another save. So now, the end result of this is our athletics is boosted, our mercantile is boosted enough that we can talk to people about investing without having to boost the skill manually. We should have 80% chameleon plus the 20 from the ring that we can unequip, which is what we have, and we should have a bunch of speed. So let me put a note then in here. Oh, also pick up the scroll stack you dropped earlier, right? So that's this. Okay, so I think that's everything. Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat. Not going to say how frequently I buy marble. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a little personal. Wish there was an Elder Scrolls game set in Valenwood. Weren't people figuring out what Elder Scrolls 6 is going to take place in just from looking at, like, the foliage or something? I don't remember what they said it was. Using Starfield as a test to see if their quality of their games is going to keep plummeting, but taking into account that it's a new... Yeah, I mean, like, the main thing to see is if the game engine is still garbage. That's going to be the main thing to compare against. Even if Starfield is, like, misguided as, like, a narrative sort of... Like, if the narrative of the game makes no sense, or if the game balance is bad. All I care about is the engine finally something different for once. Got like a stringy part of the plastic. They've always wanted to do a game in space, but didn't have the tech for it or whatever. I haven't played Elden Ring, but pretty much every single other person that's part of PRC Live has been playing Elden Ring, so. Removing complicated mechanics. I agree with that. They do get rid of a lot of, like Skyrim's pretty dumbed down compared to Oblivion in terms of like the spells and effects and stuff like there's not enough depth to the character build for my taste. It is better in that it's like a versatile character build, so you don't get cornered and have to start the whole game over, but I do wish they would have kept attributes at least. Because having every character all move roughly the same speed forever is not very interesting. Everyone's characters could eventually end up being like identical to each other in theory. Most people are saying it's gonna be in Hammerfell. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard only good things about Elden Ring. I don't think anyone has said anything negative about it yet. Okay, so one thing I need to do is take the statistics that we mathed out. Where did this go? Let me throw this up here. Okay. Because we figured out all of this stuff, so the goal was to have 260 speed, I think. So let's see, do we have that? 266. Weird, but okay. I don't remember why it's that, but it is that. Oh, because we're leveling up differently. We should have about 190 athletics. 198, okay. Yeah, so this is slightly... Okay, so let me write all this down. So active effects should have... Yeah, okay, so it's gonna... Your active effects tab should show a total of 190 or 170 speed, 20 from the steed, 30 mercantile, uh, 150 athletics. Okay, so this is good. So all the technical, like, character setup stuff, I think we have it all now. We have all our spells, we have our stuff set up for map exploration, we have everything made. So I think now we can actually just move on to map exploration. And we've added in the new batching system of doing permaenchants where we do each step of it all at once instead of spreading it out. So, at long last, I think we're ready to go on to map exploration. I gotta learn Bosch's new spell stacking order, and there's gonna be a lot of weird document stuff I gotta figure out. I think it's pretty good at what I think is their first fully open world game. So, like, why are all, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but why are all modern games turning into, like, Breath of the Wild style games? You know what I mean? Like, they all feel like Breath of the Wild just from, like, looking at the gameplay, and because I've, like, seen footage of a bunch of games people are all hyped about. It's like, everyone got obsessed with, like, a vast, open, explorable thing, like, all, I think because of Breath of the Wild, unless there was something before it that, like, made it popular. I'm not sure, because like games that aren't normally Breath of the Wildy, they like make a version of it where it is and stuff like that. Okay, so this phase is done. So let's take this and chuck it here. And this will be map exploration. Okay, so Bosch's V6 spells are in. Oh, and then really quickly, I'm just gonna see how much all these things are supposed to cost. So the dagger let me just sorry, I gotta remake these all again once each just to double check some stuff. That save should be good. Where's the save from right before we started this? Should be this one, yeah. No. This one. Okay, so Silver Dagger. Oops. Fortify Magicka. 100 points. 3 seconds. And Fortify Chameleon. Or, wait, what? No. Fortify. Why did I write Fortify Chameleon? Whatever, I'll fix that in a second. Weakness to Magic. 100 points, 3 seconds. So this should cost 430 gold for this dagger. So let's add that in. Oh, I already had that. Okay. Let me get rid of the word fortify here. So a chameleon ring is 1,300 gold, and we make 5 of those. So, okay, so that's expensive. Then we made Fortify Athletics and Fortify Speed. I believe these cost the same, but we'll see. Fortify Speed's 1,000. Fortify Athletics is 1,000. Cool. And then Strength should also be... Okay, so those should all be 1,000. So how many total is this? 37. So we have 37 attribute / skill fortify rings. And each one costs 1,000, so 37... Or 37,000. Whoops. So we should be at like 348,000-ish gold. Let's check. Probably a little more. Yeah, 350,000. Okay, cool. That's all good to go then. Next step is map exploration. I don't know the best way to write the instructions here. I know that for the guide on the web page that Ultra Potassium has a thing here that handles it. So that's the GitHub. Where's the actual? Okay. So in the V3 map exploration, so open map, right? There's a button there, and that brings up the map that he made, and it has all of the functionality we need for exploring the map. Pretty cool. And there's like all these notes about how it works. So I'm probably going to just like, okay, so everything from like a lot of this stuff we don't need anymore. I can just simplify this quite a bit. It's so nice not having to worry about any of this skill garbage anymore. It's just like, hey, just do this one objective and you don't have to consider anything. And then of course there's all these like objectives and stuff here that are going to change slightly. Because we're not actually going in anywhere, we're just getting the locations, right? All this route logic gets interspersed around other parts of the run, most notably during when we're finding Oblivion gates. So, yeah. I don't know the best way. I guess for now, do I have anything even checked off on this map? I don't think I do. But Oblivion gates, for the most part, aren't going to be able to really spawn. The Kvatch one is going to be there, but I think that's it. So let me take the V3 map exploration stuff. We don't need the flavor text anymore. None of that matters. None of that matters. Good. All that can be removed. And we want to have it be location, traveling. Oh, also Ultra fixed the pathing on this, so now we can actually follow this path, which is pretty cool. So I need to basically write a quick. We're replacing this blurb about skills with a little blurb about how to use this map. So currently the way it works is you double click on a location to check it off. Now, there's one thing of note, which is that some of these fixed gates just simply don't exist yet. So fixed gates, we might have to recalculate the traveling salesman one more time, ignoring the fixed ones. I could be wrong. They might be. No, we haven't advanced the main quest far enough yet. So we'll have to make a note for later. I might just put a thing on the GitHub mentioning it. But I'm going to make a note here. Oops. Includes fixed Oblivion gates that will not... Whoops. That will not have spawned yet at this point in the run. Need to make a simplified circuit excluding these. Okay. Double click, or make sure you have, what is it called? Location TSP selected in the map. Settings at the top. And have locations checked and all other marker types unchecked. Okay. Pretty cool. There's like a little help box here. Oh, that's nice. I didn't see it pop out. I think it used to be a pop-up over the top of the thing. This is cool. The random gates work. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're going to be starting from anywhere, I guess. Where are we already at? We're just like here. So why don't we just... Oh, no, we're going to clip out of Bruma, because Bruma's the easiest gate to clip out of. Or was one of the easiest gates, I think. So let me see. Oh, you know what we can do? This might be a good time to revisit the, what are they called? Well, okay, let's see if we can clip out of the Arcane University. That's one thing. So we need to load warp using the Arcane save again. Because basically we can't exit this door, because we're not in the Mages Guild, so I'm going to load warp us out of here really quick. Okay, so here we are. We have everything we need. We have... Okay, so we want to exit the Arcane University. Make a save. So this will represent our map exploration. So let's add an instruction first. That just says... What's the name of this save? Oh, here it is. Quick save, then load the Arcane University save and load warp through, load warp the quick save through the door. Okay. So, from here what we can do is just have it say, exit the Arcane University lobby, and, what do we want? Okay, so... okay. What's the best way to do this? So we want to set up our hotkeys first, I guess. So the way Bosch had it, what are our hotkeys currently? Right, okay, so let's replace the second hotkey with the dagger. So we're hotkeying the stack 0 stacks. We're hotkeying, oh no, we don't need to hotkey. We're equipping the dagger. Right? Do we need 2 of these? Let me read the setup. Oh, that's just to recharge it, I think. Because how many charges do we get on this dagger? 37 uses. Okay. So let's set this on stack 1 and equip it. And then we'll put the skeleton. This will do. No. Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then stack 0 will just go on. I'll just put on 6. Okay, so that sets up our hotkey. So let me just write hotkey each stack. Stack. Oops. Spell. On hotkeys 1 through 5, then equip, or then hotkey the stack 0 stack on hotkey 6. I'll just rename this to stack 6. Make it simpler. Well, no, it's fine. Is there even a hotkey 0 in it? Is it? There isn't. It only goes to 8, that's right. Okay. On hotkey 6. Then what do we want to do? Okay, so according to Bosch, this setup should take 9 seconds. Let me... Can I open this to show you guys? I guess not. Let me just watch it really quick. Wow, that is really fast. Okay. What do we want to do here? Okay, so cast / attack with the spells weapons in the following order sequence. It's gonna be 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, oops, 4, 6. So it's 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. I'll find a way to word this better later, but I want it to just have zeros to make it more obvious. You know, I can just say, attack with the, okay. Cast attack with the spells and weapons the following sequence, with X representing the dagger. Or representing, X0. That's the setup phase, right? And then you want, 3x, 4x, 3x. Oh god, this is hard to type. 4. And then you finish it with 5. So the way I'm breaking this out in my head is there's a setup phase, which is these which is these here, and then you do this, and then you just finish it by doing 5. That's the way I think of stuff like this, to keep track of it easier, because it is a complicated setup. Now, whether or not I can input this, we'll see. I should be able to, but you never know. It might take me a few tries to get it down. You should now have a significant speed, athletics, health boost to explore the map without dying of fall damage constantly. So the next step is to get out of the Arcane University. So let me get the setup here. So we have the dagger equipped, and we have this, so we do this, and then attack, and then this, and then attack. It died. Okay, that's a problem. How did he do it without it dying? Or did I miss something? Oh, does he turn the difficulty up? He must turn the difficulty up. It's the only way I can figure this. Lever. Okay. So, weapon out. We go 1 slash 2 slash 3. I messed all of this up. Okay. 1 slash 2 slash 3 slash 4 slash 5. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, this is hard to input. This, and we go, whatever, slash, what am I, oh, am I even getting close here? No. I'm doing something terribly wrong. Okay, so 3 slash, oh, I'm so bad at this. Payload spell, oh, not quite. Okay, I'm not quite fast enough. Payload spell. Okay, I think I got it. No, something went wrong. Because basically what we're doing is we're casting a skeleton and fortifying our magic so we can cast this, and then this gives us a 100% reflect because the first one is oh, sorry, there's no weakness on this. Where's the... Oh, the weakness is coming from the dagger, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So every time we slash, we get more magic to cast out of this pool, and every time we slash, we also make the skeleton weaker per strike. So the skeleton gets more and more susceptible to spells. So after one cycle of this actually becomes 100% reflect. And then we just pivot these back and forth, and the slashing is just to replenish magicka, I believe? Or, no, it's making the skeleton weaker at the same time. So we're reflecting all of this back at us, and then finally this payload spell, which does everything we wanted, but it all gets scaled up a ton. Did that get it? What am I doing wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5 with slashes in between all of it. 1 slash 2 slash 3 slash 4 slash 3 slash 4 slash 5. I'm inputting it exactly correct, unless I'm doing something wrong that I'm unaware of. Is there any limit to how many effects we can have on a weapon? Couldn't we make a weapon that we just spam slash until our speed is, like, ridiculously high? I could be wrong. Oh no, we can't put reflect spell on a... Sorry to watch Bosch's video. I don't get what I'm doing wrong now, other than going slow. Nothing is giving me anything. That's super weird. Is there any practical reason that the skeleton summon can't be longer? So 11 seconds is pretty, like, short. I guess part of it's that the spell effects have to... I don't get it. I don't know what to do, because if Bosch isn't here, I don't know how to solve it. I might just be bad at the game. That's probably it. Because that should have been it. But nothing is doing anything to my character. I don't get it. Could it be chameleon? I doubt it, but I might as well try. Oh, I forgot the first thing. Well, no, because he has 100% chameleon in the video, doesn't he? Am I just not good at the game? It's like the payload just doesn't work. One thing I'm thinking, though, is if we had two, whoops. If we just had two, daggers back and forth that had everything all built into one, isn't there maybe a way that that could work? Like, every swing is just incrementing the thing more and more. You know what I'm saying? Like, somehow this isn't working. I'll go full screen so you guys can see this. I'll just put the dock over here. Okay, so 1/2/3/4/3/4/5. Let me double check with the post. This is annoying, because I don't really know what I'm supposed to do to solve this, because it just isn't working. Okay. Alright, well, first of all, is the dagger working? The dagger should be weakness. Oh god, did I do that backwards? Hold up, I think I figured it out already. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Because I have to go into the praxographical door first. Then quick save, and then go into the Carnesium door. I need a silver dagger. 25224. Interesting. Oh, sorry. No. Okay, so that's 430 gold. Just to make sure this doesn't offset anything. So then I want to... Okay, so now that weakness to magic's at the beginning, this should work. Okay. Here we go. So we do one... Oh, I don't have the dagger equipped. So 1/2/3/4/3/4/5. Okay, did that do it? No. What? I don't get it. Maybe some of my other effects are wrong. Let me double check again. Okay, so we fixed the dagger, so it's 100 for 3 seconds. And Fortify Magicka, 100 for 3. Good. Our Reflect spell is our skeleton should be 11 seconds and then Fortify Magic. Our thing here should be Reflect for 7, 50%, and 3 for 1 on touch for both. And then 100% 3 seconds on touch, 100% 3 seconds on touch. And then speed, athletics, drain armor, reflect spell. Yeah, okay, so I definitely have all the right things. I suck, okay. What just happened? Oh, I didn't... Dude, I am doing exactly how it's written and it's not working. I gotta be missing something. Because the whole point of this playthrough is I can't skip parts of the run and just say we'll come back to them, because the whole point is to test 100% certainty that everything works correctly if you don't use console commands. The only thing I can think of is to, like, make... I could try to make something that also works, but I don't know about that. 'Cause there's so many mechanics that go into it, and I don't know it enough off the top of my head to make something. It would be kind of fun to try to make daggers that back and forth do it, so that you're like attack. Oops. Let's try that. Let's just... It's like it just doesn't... Like, this just doesn't do anything for some reason. Like, is my Magicka weakness stacking on the skeleton correctly? Okay. Current effects. None. Wait, how? So somehow what I'm doing isn't applying to the skeleton at all? Is that correct? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's me. The problem is the combo timing. You don't have God mode on? No, I don't have God mode on. Only effect on him should be reflect spell. Oh, right, because none of them actually hit him. They hit us. So let's... The problem is not a great readout to go off of here, but let's see if we can gain any info here. What is that number that's ticking out? That's weird. Is that the memory leak that crashes the game if you play long enough? Is this incrementing all the way? Okay, so, oops. Whatever. Yeah, so the weakness to magic is going up. I'm doing it poorly, but you can see that it is working. But then this final thing just doesn't do anything. Oh, hey, that time it went up slightly. What happened? Maybe I'm not close enough to the skeleton? Or I'm too close? Something weird is happening. Yeah. I feel like the window of time is way too punishing on this version of this, if this is the speed you need to execute it at. Because this is like, this is super difficult. The whole point of this is supposed to be accessibility for people to run this, but like, if they have to pull this, like, crazy fast thing off, maybe it's too difficult. Because like, nothing even had worn off all the way and it didn't even work. It's either completely broken and I missed something, or the timing's just too fast. I can't tell which it is. Well, that time it worked. What was with that? I mean, I didn't get crazy speed out of it, but I got some amount of speed. Oops. Okay. Yeah, see, I clearly casted it before anything wore off and nothing happened. Is it a % chance? I can't take Chameleon off though, or he'll attack me, and since we're on high difficulty so the dagger won't kill him, he'll just stagger me and make it impossible to pull this off. That has to be... Okay, that was it. I'm gonna make a save here. So we have to find a way out of the city, and usually you can just run clean through it. Yeah, like that, okay. There we go. So for reference, we're already this far away. The problem is, I have to set this up repeatedly throughout this. Because every time this wears off after 2 minutes, I have to go do it again. Which means I have to set this up like 15 times throughout map exploration, probably. Okay, so what did I do wrong every time leading up to that? Was I really just way too slow at it? No, it's the weakness only lasts as long as it needs to until you pull the stack off. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I don't think this version has that. You're saying the thing that we mentioned last time, where the stack lasts 2 minutes, so that we can reset it instantly each time. Is that what you mean? Because then it's just like, yeah. No, there's no weakness to magic on the character. There's gotta be some way to do this with an easier setup, because, like, it's a really smart setup, don't get me wrong, but it's really, like, hard to do. I'm still moving up. I feel like there's gotta be a quick refreshing way to do it, like, maybe weapons can have some absurd things enchanted on them. Because weapons enchanting seems to be the way to go, because you don't need to acquire spell effects, you don't need to... Or, you need to acquire spell effects, but you don't need to worry about your magicka pool. You just have to worry about recharging weapons, which is, like, super easy. I want to mess around with this a little bit and see if there's a way to simplify this further. Because I personally have not really looked into spell stacking yet. I've just kind of been going off of what Bosch and everyone else has been finding about it. And I made a page about it on the wiki based on notes Bosch sent me, but I don't personally have much experience with it. So maybe my fresh perspective. Oh no, I haven't played any Elden Ring. We're actually just talking about that. Everyone else in PRC Live has played Elden Ring and has been talking about it a lot, but not me. Okay, so spell stacking, guys. Bosch and I wrote this article about it if you want to know how it works. The mechanics are extremely complicated, so I'll try my best to explain things as they're happening. But the main fundamental idea is we're trying to recursively stack weakness to magic on ourselves, and the only way to do that in this patch of the game is to do it on your, or by reflecting it onto you off of an enemy, because they made it that you can't directly cast it onto yourself. So you have to cast an on-touch spell onto yourself with a reflection, and then from there you can scale the stats up extensively. And this can be done with weapons, poisons, etc. So I get stuck in everything here. But the end result is we want something like this where we just move crazy fast. So ultimately what Bosch's spell stack that we just did to get all this going does is it fortifies our magicka so we can keep casting spells every time we hit the skeleton, and every time we hit the skeleton it's getting weaker and weaker to magic. Because if you have two sources of weakness to magic back and forth, what that's doing is replacing one with the other. The thing I don't quite understand about this setup is why we need two weakness to magics being cast back and forth when the sword should be replacing the other thing. Oh, yeah, no, this is a V4 thing. Yeah, we move crazy fast now. I don't know if you can see the character at all, though. And we're out of bounds so that when you explore the map, it doesn't crash, because there's a speed limit if it's trying to load things in, but when you're out of bounds, there's no speed limit, because it has no information it's trying to pull. Even though it says loading area, it loads, like, instantly. So we can just cruise around the map. But yeah, so having that amount of speed is, like, about the most that we can really control. But, okay, so one thing I want to try, though, is this setup, but not having two weakness to magic spells, because I'm curious about that. Whoops. Oh, I cast the wrong one. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Darn it. See, it didn't work. Why did it not? That's so annoying. It just doesn't reflect half the time. Please reflect. Please reflect. It's not working. It's like if you don't do it exactly right, it doesn't add up to 100%, I think is what's happening. Like this reflect 15% ends up being not 100, and then it doesn't always work. Oh, thanks. Yeah. It's at a point where it's like the community has gained so much knowledge about this game. It's like we don't feel the effects of how long it takes to like route through it and replay it over and over now, because like all we care about is getting the getting that time save, you know. How long does your initial cast last? For the skeleton or the reflect? The first reflect lasts 7 seconds, but that's just to set... Oh, interesting. That might be the problem, is I'm not going fast enough there. It's not the skeleton despawning. Why is it only 7? Well, okay, so the reason the 50% is supposed to work is you cast a skeleton and you fortify your magic, then you put 100% weakness on the skeleton directly with the blade so that your first reflect cast is 100% for 7 seconds. Uh, right now we're trying to practice and figure out some spell stacking stuff. I'll actually add it to the title now because we're here. I think there's a... Let me see if I... No, I don't have a chat command for it. I'll add one for next time, but basically we're doing this. I'll just post it in chat for now. And the idea is once you get it all figured out, your character ends up with a crazy amount of speed and athletics, which makes them move unreal fast, and we have a ton of health, so we won't die very easily, and then you just do that. So, and then from there you just kind of explore the map, so you can see we're already like that far away. So every couple seconds we move like significantly across the map. Reflect onto yourself, cast beneficial spell on yourself, bounce it between both entities. Okay, so like, here's Bosch's setup, in the simplest way that I can explain. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what all his stuff does, but the main ideas are, first, you need something to reflect off of. So summon skeleton's the cheapest, easiest spell to do this with. So we're casting a skeleton that lasts just long enough to set up this spell chain that we can pull it off. And then we're fortifying Magicka just because the next spell is incredibly expensive. So fortify 100 for 3 seconds gives us just enough time to get a larger Magicka pool to cast this payload. So the first payload is this. This puts reflect 50% for 7 seconds on the skeleton, but it actually is 100 because the skeleton has 100% weakness from getting hit. So we make a skeleton, hit it with the blade, so everything applied to it is double effective, and everything we do is giving us extra magic the whole time just to make things quicker. So we don't run out of magicka during the process and have to wait for it to charge up. So skeleton, make it doubly weak to everything, then we hit it with a relatively cheap reflect spell, because 100% for 7 seconds we couldn't actually cast. So 50% and then doubling it makes it economic. And then it only affects weakness to magic, only doubles the effect of stuff if there's at least one negative effect, and reflect is not negative, drain is. So we put a cheap throwaway effect there to do that. And then the next phase is like the pumping phase, where back and forth you're just putting 2 different weakness to magics on top of each other, and each one's making the other one stronger each time. And in between that, we're slashing with our weapon to gain fortify magic pools while doing this. And also each slash is adding another source of weakness to magic to make the scaling even quicker. So 3 things are stacking each other up recursively. We get a huge weakness to magic that's reflected onto us off the skeleton over and over, so this is no longer applying to the skeleton. End result is that we have like several 10,000% weakness to magic or whatever. So the final thing we cast is we cast reflect spell onto the skeleton one last time, and this is our payload where all the things we actually want all get applied and multiplied by that stack of weakness. So we're getting fortify speed and athletics, because having both of them gets you a ton of movement speed instead of only having one. And then fortify health so that we can tank fall damage while we run around the map. And then we have drain armor as a throwaway because we need a negative effect. And then the reflect spell 15% I think is just like a safety thing. I'm not sure. Bosch did make a version with the trailing weakness. Do you want... Oh, he did? Okay, yeah. Sorry, I must have missed that or forgot to pin it or something. Oh, here's an example. Oh, is it the one with the picture? Here's an example of what you guys are asking for. Yeah, you can see the first stack ends with a 27,000 weakness to magic stack. Then I apply weakness to magic 28 for 120 seconds to keep a stack of 7,000 active for the next 2 minutes, which is the closest value to one of the total stacks of the process. Then before the 2 minutes ends, we can refresh the stack, but you can see that now the math for stacking is different. This is the case where the 7,000 stack is active during the whole refresh. That means the refresh is done before the 2 minutes ends, and as you can see, we get 15,000 and 30,000 using the same tools, while we want to reach 27,000 to get the same stats the first time. I won't explain any further and let you guys think of any ideas. Okay. Yeah, so Foo Dog talked about it a little bit. Okay. Okay, cool. I did the math, bring the health down from 33 to 24, and got rid of the mysticism spell that gives level 75 mysticism requirement and added weakness to magic effect, which gives 75 destruction requirement that we fulfill with this build. Let me double check that. We should have that. Ah, it's 74. Not quite, not quite. We could probably just go find a destruction book and read it, though. That we fulfill with Mila's build, as well as staying below the 400 magicka. This would be the end result. How did I forget to pin this? That's unfortunate. I planned it around the other version. Man, this was like it was like a month ago, month and a half ago. Whoops. I thought as being big brain maxing my attributes with the in-game algorithm, people over here getting millions of... Yeah, Bosch figured out how to get to like literally millions of stat points in like under a minute doing this. I assume applying a higher effect of the same status would result or would refresh the timer, right? Yeah, each effect, even if it's the same type of effect, I think is tracked separately. So like one weakness to magic can wear off and the other one stays, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, a month and a half ago I said, I think I understand this, looks good, I'll mess with it at some point, so I guess we're doing that now. So the goal is to have an easy to refresh version of this with all these mechanics at play. Bosch has found, like, mathematically, probably the best way to do it with this spells and weapons. I think there's gotta be some way to make the refreshing easier with the trailing, like how he has it here, but like with the problem is that the setup is so hard to do that we'll probably actually lose time trying to even set it up in the first place. So I'm trying to think if there's a way to simplify the mechanics of this a little bit, because I think the secret here would be to have multiple weapons that do multiple things, because it's a lot quicker to slash one thing over and over again. So, like, if I cast this skeleton and I do TDT, if I hit it, it has weakness to magic. Why do we have fortify magic on strike? Doesn't that do nothing because that's fortifying or the skeleton's magic? Oh, I'm so confused. So many documents to keep. This is why I'm like afraid to unpin anything, because I missed something despite reading every message people post on the Discord. Oh, you're not being annoying. This is the part where we have to brainstorm stuff like that. It actually helps when people have questions because it forces me to actually know what I'm talking about instead of just kind of winging it. So yeah, fire away with questions. A lot of the info is likely in the wiki article somewhere, so but it might be good to help refresh my memory anyway. Because you're striking back at yourself later. Oh, right, the strike effect. Okay, so if I strike once, magnitude 100, strike again, magnitude... So this is stacking the magnitude each time, doing this. Right? Which is cool. What if I have... I should have named these different. If I have one here and one here... Yeah, I do this. If I... Oops. If I go slash and then slash... Okay. But that's because they're the same weapon name. So let's try... what is this called? Okay. Oh, I also need to add. That. I don't even know what year that refers to, or what event that refers to. Grand Soul Gem filled. Okay. 382DF. Let's just add several of these. Wait, what's the limit here? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that's how enchanting worked. You can only have up to a certain threshold. So 85 total power is the limit. Is that for this weapon, or is that in general? Like, what if I... What about, like, a Daedric dagger? I didn't even know about this. I haven't looked into this mechanic much. Where is it? Daedric dagger. Okay. Oh, it might be based on the soul gem we're using, couldn't it be? Yeah. Could be based on a stat. That's true. Oh, that's the day he died. I don't know. Well, anyway. Okay, so let's try this with... You know, we have the technology. Would it kill us to throw burden on here so we can hit the skeleton easier? You know what I mean? I'm gonna actually... Oh no, but that's gonna put burden on us, isn't it? Yeah, like if I made this a small... Let me put a worse gem in here and see what happens. So like if we... have just a greater soul in a grand soul gem. 65's the limit. Or, wait. 60's the limit. Yeah, so it's based on the gem. And then if we had like a petty... Oh, yeah, it's just the size of thing it can hold, that's right. Well, we don't want to burden ourselves, so that wouldn't be good. But like, for example... Whatever, I spelled it wrong, who cares? So if we had... I didn't want to do that. We have this spell, right? This will be like a sandbox save. So if we cast this, and then do that, it should be 300. It's not. Oh, no, they're separate. Okay, that should work. So, why is it linear? Oh, because there's no, negative effect on it, is there? Or no, the weakness is the negative. This should be... Oh, this This is awful. It shouldn't, right? It's on strike unless reflect is already on the skeleton. Well, so what I'm checking right now is that the weakness is on the skeleton stacking up. Because, like, what should be happening is each weapon that hits the skeleton should be replacing the weakness with more weakness, right? Like, it should be scaling that weakness up on itself. But for some reason, when it's a weapon, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, was I not actually switching the weapon? That might have something to do with it. Oh, there we go. See, look, that's like 8,000 weakness to magic just by switching these two weapons back and forth. And if you want to get real clever with it... So, like... You have these two weapons that have full charge, so if you... I'm gonna go over here to avoid the mess. So now you have two stacks back and forth. So like, if I... Let me just demonstrate this repeatedly on the skeleton. So if I'm casting this, and I switch weapons, and I keep doing it, the enchantment theoretically should never lower. I should have unlimited ammo. So let's see. I'm gonna switch back here just to test. Yeah, so my uses of these weapons never go away because I'm using the stat glitch like that. So that would be a way to get like several thousand weakness to magic built up if we put Bosch's reflect process at the start, because the reflect setup was fine. So the very first hit... Okay, so if we do... let me get all these spells in place here. So if we did... Skeleton, sword, that. So now the skeleton will reflect anything back at us. Does that include the dagger? So if we did TDT now on ourselves... Yeah, so that was like 2,000 weakness to magic. So that was actually pretty nice, if we can find a way to reel it in. Because casting stuff back and forth and having to switch between everything can get kind of complicated versus only using one type of thing. Like, spells and weapons combined is kind of hard to switch the weapon and attack and then switch and attack. Not sure, though. Let's try this again. So, skeleton, and then sword once, and then this to set up reflect, and then sword, sword. It is kind of tricky anyway, though. I'd almost want to say we should just buy a horse, and instead of... Well, no, we can't do that. We have to... Well, one, we can't get a horse into the city, so that wouldn't work. Because it has to be the reason we need a summon is we need to be able to use it out in the middle of nowhere. So we need to be able to spawn a creature and wail on it. I'm thinking maybe just like a longer skeleton. But, I mean, then it's a slower setup. But if it's easier to input, that might be worth it. Because we'd lose time not being able to do the other setup. There's a lot to consider. Okay, let me just mess around with this a little bit more and see. Oh, whoops. I didn't want that. And then if we did this... Oh, but it's only 7 seconds. The reflect only lasting 7 seconds is brutal. I don't even know how you're supposed to input that quick. Because I'd want it to be a thing where we can just wail on it over and over, right? Yeah, you see that? It was... So if we did like slash, 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 and then a ton in a row with a single one, and then cast the payload spell, which I think is still hotkeyed to 5, yeah. That could be good. Something like that. And then we would just have to make sure the payload spell includes weakness to magic on it as well, and that it's for 120 seconds, and then each time we do this, we just have to cast the skeleton and the payload together. I feel like we're arriving at some sort of thing here. So like if we do skeleton slash and then this to get the reflect built up, and then we do, whoops, not that, none of that, none of that, slash this, and then we do slash weapon slash weapon slash slash slash, and we just do this over and over. Like, what's our weakness to magic at? That's up there. It's still not great. The thing I don't get is why the spell and the weapon back and forth aren't sufficient. It's like, shouldn't we technically be able to just do... this, and then the payload? So it'd be like... skeleton... Oh, no. It'd be like... skeleton slash... reflect... Oh, I meant... Never mind. I need this. No. Okay, this, this, this. This. Okay, so let me... So we do... skeleton slash this new weapon slash... what's... Oh, I got the... This is so difficult. So why does this not work back and forth? I mean, it does work. Oh, maybe it's because he's actually using 3 sources of it to make it scale up even quicker. That might be what's happening. Just, I don't quite... Need like 28k, yeah, I think so. At least for this payload spell, which... You're not able to make a spell that both summons a skeleton and applies weakness to magic at the same time. It wouldn't apply it to the skeleton, but and then every time you cast it again, what it would... So it'd basically do this. You would cast a skeleton, and then every time you cast it, it would just push another skeleton out, so the weakness to magic effect wouldn't really work, because it's not able to apply it to anything repeatedly. You're switching the weakness... I was trying to see what happened if I didn't do that, but then I realized it's because he's probably layering 3 of them at once. I just wish there was like a thing where all you had to do was just like cast skeleton and then just do like this over and over again. You know? Well, the thing was, I thought it was the equivalent of 2 spells, because you're stacking a spell and you're stacking the dagger back and forth, right? Just, I don't know what to do now. I guess now that I got the spell, I was able to input Bosch's spell, we could just do the map exploration thing and test out the interactive map. I don't know, I haven't spent enough time with spell stacking to fully understand, like, the best ways things do and don't work and everything. Are there any poisons that do anything? I doubt that there's a poison that does weakness to magic. No, there isn't. Okay. Darn. Well, I guess let's just do map. Wait, okay. So what if there's one spell that summons and applies the weakness to magic, and then a second spell that just does the weakness to magic? Should save one input at the beginning of the chain in exchange for having the setup hotkeys at some point in the run. But how would it summon and apply weakness to magic, right? Because if you summon and apply on the same thing, it's getting rid of the summon as the effect is happening. Because, remember, we can't apply weakness to magic directly to ourselves, or else it won't work. We can only apply it to ourselves by reflecting off of something, and if we're replacing the skeleton each time we cast the first one, the very first one's not going to really do anything. So, like, yeah, okay, so if poisons... I don't think there's any... Are there scrolls that do this? I feel like I've looked all this up before. Yeah, there is a scroll that does weakness to magic. That would be a 4th source. Would that scale up even quicker? Or, like, if we had a stack of those scrolls and we just cast the same... My computer's, like, burning hot. Oh, whoops. That is not what I wanted. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not even doing that much. It's only 25%. Now this is a dead end. If it's not doing the full 100, it's not going to be better. Sorry, I'm kind of out of it today. Okay, so whoops, that's not gonna cut it. Let's just do map stuff, like map exploration. So let's say we got out of the Arcane University. We could start with Imperial Sewers southeast exit. Oh, we just ran clean through it there. That'd be this one. Like that, okay, and then we just head this way. Whoops. So we hit this, and then we head to this fort, and then we head to this cave, and then there'll be another fort here. And we get this. Games. Oh, I thought it was crashing. We go north to this. North up to that and that. Then we head this way. Then down. Then west. Then we go north. These icons show up so quickly that we can almost do this whole thing judging solely off... Am I not moving? Just entirely off icons. Oh, I went up in the air, didn't I? We'll land soon. I hope. Dude, how high up did we... Okay, we're gonna land soon. There we go. The turning will be faster once we can find a good way to communicate compass directions, because if it's just like turn this way, run until you see the icon and collect the nearest icon in that direction, it goes super quick. The main thing is just that I don't I haven't tested this with an actual co-pilot yet. Because I'm just like running until I hit. I'm also getting stuck on like I'm holding forward and I'm getting stuck. Excuse me, let me touch this. There we go. Okay. So then we get that, and then we just go this way. There we go. So yeah, like, the slow part is just me having to pause to look at the next direction, but with a co-pilot, that won't be a problem. Also, I am stuck all the time. I don't know what's up with that. But I can't go up from here. It's like this layout is like impossible to maneuver on. Oh, I almost died. Okay, let's try to get this set up. So that was all the way up through that. Okay. How do I do that? I don't know how to toggle collision. Also, I gotta set this up again. Okay, so... This might help. Let me... Uh... This is actually somehow more confusing. I don't know why it isn't showing everything, but it isn't. Oh god, okay. Let me just set this up really quick. Oh, I'm in third person, that would do it. See, it doesn't work sometimes, and I don't get it. I need to get out of third person and then make my save. Okay. Oh, so I guess I'm on a hill. This is so disorienting. I am so bad at setting this up. It is unreal how bad at this game I am. Please work. No. I was like 100% sure that that one was fine. How am I still not going fast enough? Okay, like I had enough time to cast that 2 times and it didn't work. What was up with that? It's like the percent chance of it reflecting isn't hitting, even though it's supposed to be 100%, right? Something like that. Well, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, so like, it's everything's there, it's just that this final cast inexplicably doesn't work. See, I just did it and it didn't work twice. So I'm not doing something wrong, I don't think. I think there's something where the math of the reflect chance isn't landing. I don't get why not. Because I'm building it up to the 27,000 correctly. Presumably every time, or at least almost every time. Like, not enough that that would be why it's failing so often. But Bosch said the payload is 15% for reflect. I assume that that's right. I mean, the 7 seconds could just be wearing off too fast, but... How much more expensive would it be to make it 9 seconds or something? I don't know. TMG, okay. Doesn't seem to do anything. But, like, you can see once we get this working, how fast this will be. Like, look how much of that we already got. Like, that's the equivalent of, like, 1.5 quadrants. So. I don't really know what to do about this, to be honest. I might just have to wait for Bosch to, like, explain something that I might be missing. I don't know. Because I don't know if there's... I can't think of a way that we could really make the setup better other than maybe making the time more lenient. But that would like raise the level requirement. I don't have all the spreadsheets and math that go into that, I don't think. Nor would I be able to figure it out on the fly here today. So, I don't know. Please, what's up here? One thing we could do for fun is, because I need to step away from this, I'm getting too burnt out today. Where is it? We have a bunch of unconfirmed or pending glitches that we can test out, potentially, or at least a few things. One thing I want to try is this playlist Electman threw together at some point. One of them I know already works. Also, sorry if this is, like, loud. I'm gonna try muting everything quick enough. But it's a bunch of old videos with very few views where people found things. This one I already tried and I know it works. I just haven't updated it on the wiki. But you can just straight up walk right through this wall and get up over the top, which is pretty cool. And that gets you on top of the whole arena. You can just kind of walk around and do fun stuff. Yeah, so these are called natural clips. They are clips that you don't have to do anything to clip. They just forgot to put a collision surface there. So like, where is it? Yeah. I haven't started filling this out yet, but I eventually want to just make a list of, or like a grid of webms that show each thing. Yeah, so that's an example of one that works. Like if we go to the arena and test it, it will work. Oh my god, I can't even find the arena. See, so if you just walk here and then go up, you can get in just like that. And then you're on top of it all. You fall down here. Get in the cage. Whoa! What was... I didn't know that that was a thing. Anyway, so that one works, but Electman found like a ton of them. It could be fun to go through those. I don't know, I'm kind of burning out here, sorry. Where is it? Natural clipping playlist. So like, for example, Electman warned me that half of these are DMCA-able because they all just use like old school YouTube stuff. But let's see what this one's all about. Walk through walls glitch. And on this screen I'll hide gameplay. This looks kind of like the TCL glitch. But this is not a natural clip, I would assume, because of how effortlessly he's walking through every part of it. Yeah, okay. Does he jump or anything? Because that would help. What? Wait, so now he just can't... Yeah, this one's weird. It's like he was able to clip through stuff and then suddenly he wasn't. The frame rate, by the way, lends itself that any moment of this video could have been spliced. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about how it works, just this is the first time this has happened. Okay, well, it worked. Okay, the door handles are there, so see the rings on the door? If those aren't there, that means that they've load warped outside, and that would cause you to be able to walk through walls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the plugin that shows you dislikes. But this is kind of interesting. Oh, okay, let's see what this is. From 2009, so it's probably like before the V1 patch, if I had to guess. Okay, let's see if we can gain any other info here. Oh, they can go through it too, it looks like. Oh, never mind. Okay, this one's very weird. I have no idea what's up with this one. The only thing we can really do to test it is to literally just go to the market district, which I guess I'll do it, but I don't know what, like, there's nothing about what they were doing right before this happened, like, anything. They just are there. Let's give it a shot. So all we know is we're in the market district, and they can walk through walls, and that's literally it. It is kind of weird how the collision, I mean, also, the collision surfaces are a little unusual in the market district at certain parts. Like, I don't know what they could have possibly done, because it's not like a natural clip where they just walk through a wall that isn't there. Like, they're freely walking through most stuff. So, like, yeah, like, I have no idea. So let's try the next video. And then okay, Oblivion chest glitch, new. Let's try that.
Inside of Oblivion, and I accidentally fell through the map. And right now I'm wearing boots of the water walking, or whatever it is. I'm not sure of the actual name. But, alright, you know, Bethesda fills their empty data with water. Well, if you come over by the trader who's close enough to the water, you'll notice a chest called Jack's chest. Now, I've also noticed this with other people. Every merchant inside of Oblivion, and likely
Right,
Fallout
okay.
3 as well, or Fallout New Vegas as well, every merchant has a chest underneath them that contains their assets. Now, you're able to go inside of Jack's chest, sell to him what he had, go back out, take from the chest what you want, and then sell back. Now, this isn't considered stealing because they didn't attack me when I did it, and it didn't say it was illegal. So, if you fall through a map on Oblivion or Fallout 3, FNV as well, there's likely a chest that you can take out, you know, sell back whatever they had to do, what they had for you, and repeat the process. Now, this is an easy way to earn money and also gain whatever type of materials that you want early on. But unless you want to use the glitch where, I'm not sure if you have the patch or not yet.
Yeah, half of these probably have Linkin Park.
Where you select 3 scrolls and then drop whatever item it is. And the amount of items you drop depends on the drop. But, alright.
Okay, so, what cave is he in?
Alright, this is Dunborough Cove.
Dunborough Cove. This video is extremely helpful. They actually gave all of the info about all of it. Wait, isn't that the DLC? Because if that's the case, I don't really want to test this, but... Yeah, so all this glitch really is that the Thieves' Den merchant chest isn't locked like other merchant chests are. There's probably other ones in the game like that, where the merchant chest is at, because most of them are locked. Like, I can just show you really quick. So, like, if you go into Three Brothers Trade Goods, and you go underneath, oh, I had it on. Okay. And you go underneath, they have chests, but they always say, like, needs a key and stuff like that. So, basically, he's just saying there's a merchant chest. There's actually a lot of chests down here for some reason. That's kind of weird. But, there's a chest that just happens to be unlocked. Kind of like the Sanguine chest, where it's just like, they just didn't put a lock on it under certain circumstances. I don't know. So that one's kind of... That one, we could go check it, but I have to put DLC turned on and stuff. We'll come back to that one also. This one's called Weird Oblivion Glitch. wonder if any of these have like a jump scare in them. When you put on water... Okay, first of all, why is the font slightly tilted and stuff? This is weird that this is this old and has a very slightly... Like, who tilted font back then? When you put on water walking on self, go to Fort Entius near Breville. Okay, I'm hooked. Yeah, handmade. Okay, so this is a natural clip. Okay. Oh, interesting. They used the water walking to create a clipping situation. Which cave is this? Fort Entius is what they... Or Etius. Entius. And it might actually help if we, next time I'll make like a spreadsheet with a list of these videos and we'll go through them more thoroughly. Right now we'll just do like a little preview of them. It's the Fort Entius one, near Breville, yeah. Something tells me it's not going to be near Breville. So not near Breville. Okay, let's go in here. Now, we don't have water walking, but let's at least find... We'll just add water walking to our character in a second. So that it was... It looks like it was like right here, or something like this, where they somehow clipped through. Let me look back at the video really quick. Okay, let's try to find that screenshot in-game. Oh, why does it black out the YouTube video? Oh, because Oblivion is so good, that's why. Okay, so we need to get game capture up here, there we go. So we need to find that entrance, basically, and see if we can recreate this. I think it's this, does that look right? But I saw like a gate or something weird. Oh no, that is it. Okay. So they water walked like here and then clipped through. Let's see if there's a natural clip there or if the water walking is actually... Aha! So the water walking doesn't have anything to do with it. It's just helpful to have water walking. But ultimately, there is a natural clip here of some sort. It might just... Yeah, okay, so they just dropped the ball. There just wasn't a collision surface here. So this one's confirmed. We don't have the acrobatics to really make the jump, but if we were to clip to wherever, is it here? If we were to clip to here, you can see we fell back through it. This is a strangely cramped area of the game. Yeah, okay, so that's funny. The water's really throwing me because I'm trying to like boost jump, but I'm also like... Oh, there we go. Okay, so I got out of bounds just by spamming jump in that corner. Was the game that green on consoles? I don't think so. I think it's just the camera quality. Oh, hold up. It's all about Elden Ring. We were actually just talking about Elden Ring, yeah. Okay, so I need to get like a better screenshot of this, and I'll just refer back to it later. So it's like this mess, and there's no collision here. Or whoops. There we go. Okay, that one's confirmed. Oblivion glitch video. I wish I could listen to these longer than 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you... so you can just run between those... Oh, there's more. Whoa, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, does he do anything else with it? No. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see what all this is at the end. I saw blue. Killing you face video. Don't go to this. I don't... These are all inevitably just gonna be links to, like, defunct sites that are now just malware. I don't know if you can tell what songs are playing from... I guess we could look, and you can just fill in the blanks. Okay. Well, let's try this one. This one's kind of funny. Oh, hello. Okay, so we want Breville. They went to the skooma den, and they fell down here, and they just slowly, like, worked their way in here somehow. We're just, yeah, Elecman found a ton of old YouTube videos of people doing, like, weird stuff, so we're just trying to see if there's any diamonds in the rough. A lot of these ones on this particular playlist are people just getting into areas by clipping into them by accident, but those are still funny to know they exist. This one doesn't seem like it's very easy to do. Might have to watch the video again. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm in. Wait, what? Dude, where am I? I'm not even in the right part. I'm in, like, a different part of it. Let's try that again. That's true. Yeah, some of them might have been patched. Okay, was this scuba den? Yeah, okay. Fall down here. And then I'm just, like, rotating the camera while standing in here. Whoops. Oh, it's so disorienting. Okay. Okay. No! It's weird, you have to, like, wiggle the mouse back and forth. I didn't know that was a thing that can work. Come on, come on. So close. Get me in the treehouse. We have to study the masters. Let's take it back. Runs at an angle, looks left and right, gets forced in. But how does he get through the next part? Maybe he just pressed nothing. Let's try nothing. Although I am now stuck here. So I need to get out. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? This. Okay. Not quite what I wanted. So we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna make a quick save here so I can just keep doing this. There we go. Okay, so he stood here at an angle and wiggled back and forth until he got in. Good. And then he just, like, stood here. Oh, that didn't work. What if Bethesda only patched getting through the very first... Like, they only patched getting in after getting to this part? Oops. Also, where exactly... Oh, okay. I don't know how he got pushed all the way in, because, like, all I can do is go here, or I can go on the other side. But I just get stuck either way. This one's like a half. This one's a half, you know? It's not quite there. Let me... I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream, but I'll just get the spreadsheet started, even though I don't think we'll do a ton with it today. Okay. Glitch... Archaeology... I don't know how to spell. Glitch archaeology stuff. So, we had... These are the Elecman Natural Clip playlist ones. Let's quickly recap. So this is... Well, this one is strange, so I'm just gonna... say no for now, with like a question mark. No idea what's going on. No indication of how this glitch was set up. Seems similar to the TCL glitch, or when you load warp outdoors. That's all we know about that one. So now it's... Chest glitch is just what it is. So this one was... I haven't tested it yet. We'll check later. Merchant chest in Thieves' Den DLC does not have a lock flag set. And then the Fort NTS Natural clip was confirmed. Cool. And then this is the tree house, I guess. So, Breville, Skooma Den, Staircase Clip, Half Works. Can't figure out how to get all the way through. Okay, this one's just called Oblivion Glitch. Oh, why did people always do this back then? It's just like some random heavy metal song. Okay. 67 views. Oh, that's actually nice. I don't know what dungeon this is in. Does it say? Okay, lead cave. That's cool. The trap that can actually push you. I don't think we have any traps in any dungeons we use in this 100% route. But that's a cool thing that the trap can push you out of bounds without killing you. I thought it would just kill you. Yeah, okay, we get it. So what is this? Lead cave? Start of our lead. Okay. Iliad ruins south of Imperial City. Let's try this one. I think it does function based on frame rate, yeah. Oh yeah, so that could be part of it, is they're on console. So somewhere in here is a trap that pushes you all the way up to the ceiling. I'm gonna assume it wouldn't fit in here, so it's probably in the second zone. Oh yeah, it's totally gonna be something in here. Yeah, okay, so what they did is they activated the trap and then stood on it, which I guess standing like right here did it. Oops. Kinda hard to time, but... That's funny, because it pushes you perfectly up on top so that you're just out of bounds. That one's confirmed. That's pretty funny. See, I like just knowing that this is here, even if it's not useful, because now we know in the back of our minds if we ever need a situation where we need a clip of some sort, we could possibly clip using other moving things that push you upward. So, Sardavar lead clip definitely works. Okay. Let me copy that over really quick. Okay, and there's like a ton of these. Move through wall of Ninyand Twill. I think we use this dungeon. Good, no music. Why, why would they start the video with this? Oh! Cool, so this is the same idea. You hit a trap that raises things, and it just pushes you through when it raises. If someone opened with that exact intro verbatim, that would actually be pretty great. My favorite thing about all these out of bounds videos is that they're not used to going out of bounds, so they always linger for like 20 minutes showing you all of the intricacies of this. Okay, so this is Ninyand Twill. Let's see where that is. Yeah, for sure. That's something I've been trying to do with the YouTube channel is I'm trying to keep the intro as bare minimum as possible. Like, I'll spend a little time to thank people who found the info that I'm using for the video and stuff, but I am sick of, like, YouTube videos just taking forever to get to the point, so I just do, like, a quick little, like, establishing that I'm an authority on the subject, thanks to the people who found the video, or the info for the video, and I just move on. I try to keep it under, like 30 seconds if possible. Sometimes it's like you need a little more context though, so it'll be like a minute and a half, but that amount of time is like actually spent explaining what you're about to watch and why you need to know certain info. Okay, so this is south of the Imperial City. Let me just... Dude, really? Okay, there we go. I've never clicked the bell. Well, because it's just like, it's like, oh, interesting. I didn't know this was actually locked. Because it's like a super subscribe, you know what I mean? Okay, so... I wonder if you can hit this seam and get out. Let's try that. But if you don't have the bell clicked, how are you gonna cash in on Mr. Beast giving away $1,000 to everyone who clicks on this paid advertisement? I think I can land this. Maybe the corner's easier. Oh yeah, because I can just... Oh... So I wonder if you can just straight up jump out of that. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, that pushes you out of the way. Anyway, so the... Oops. Should be something like this where you have a toggleable... Yeah, I agree. Okay, so those ones don't toggle. Maybe it'll be in this zone. Oh yeah, yeah, it's the door for the actual quest. Of course. Okay. Here we go. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Okay. It almost worked. I think I just... Something went slightly wrong. Let me try it again. Okay, it's pushing me out, but it's probably just slightly luck dependent. Oh, I just gotta stand a little bit that way. There we go. Cool. Completely useless in this case, but you never know. That's kind of cool. So that one is confirmed. Add it here. Whoops. So this one is natural clip in Ninyon's Twill. This isn't really a natural clip. This is a clip using a trap toggle, and it will raising it and standing on it just for... I don't remember this guy's name, but something like that. Okay, cool. Let's try the next one. So that was this. So Elder Scrolls Ceiling Glitch. There's no music flagged here. This is a tasteful use of Windows Movie Maker here. Oh, hey, this one has like actual views. Nice. What did that say? Oh, it's just who edited it. Oh, sorry, I have links disabled on Twitch. If you want to post it on the Discord, I can check out if it's a YouTube video. Electman has probably found most of them. Oh wait, is this the same exact thing? This is. Whoa. Wendell Beck. Oh, it's a clip, okay. Yeah, and then they spend 20 minutes doing this. No outro. How am I supposed to know who made this and who filmed it and who edited it? Okay, so that one's from 2006. So interestingly, that one is the same idea as this other one. I'll just have like videos that convey the same idea. Because the interesting thing is the 2006 video is more recent, or oh Jesus, is older. So that guy actually found it first. We're trying to figure out who found each thing first too. Glitch out of map. Oh my god. This is... Wait, why does it not look like that on your screen? I'm gonna... Dude, it looks like 3D on my screen. What, do you guys see that? What is going on? On my screen, everything's separated slightly, but when I screenshot it, it doesn't look like that, and when I look on OBS, it doesn't look like that. It's only, like, in... That is bizarre. Okay, whatever. But what a great user... I just, I guess I could take a picture of it with my phone. I don't know how... it's not worth it. It's just funny, though. This glitch applies to PC, playing on not using mods or commands. Okay. PS3 sucks. Here we go. He's established his credibility by saying that PlayStation 3 sucks, so now we can move forward. I trust this guy. It's gonna be a jump scare, isn't it? There was one YouTube video a long time ago for Oblivion that was actually just a jump scare fake glitch video. So that's not, that fear isn't based entirely outside of reality. Okay, so he's good. Okay, the music's still going. Right, so he's just pushing out using this. Okay, interesting. Same idea, though, yeah. And then he's gonna spend the rest of the video just jumping around, I bet. Yeah. Oh, we get an outro. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, so that was the last one. Let me get the... I'm just gonna combine all... Because we're starting to find a way to categorize this stuff, right? We're noticing a theme, noticing some trends here. So in this case, now we can add a third video showing another variation of this. Because this is the, what do you call, like, secret archways in castles do this too. And we'll combine all this even further with the other video that was the this. Yeah. So basically the general idea of this is clipping push it out of bounds by movable traps, objects, etc. Okay, cool. Nice. Now let's check out what was the one we've done 8 out of 25 of them. I was originally gonna make this like a whole day where we just do stuff like this, but I don't know, I'm having fun doing it now, so we'll just keep going. Xbox lit. the collab between it's just such a questionable username. Okay. There was a jump scare on a quadratic formula tutorial. Why? The car driving one. Someone tried to get me to watch that, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna be a jump scare, so I didn't watch it. And then they were like, come on. Jump scares are dumb. Let's hope that there's... That's why every time I watch YouTube videos, I love this feature. You can scan through it and figure out if there's a jump scare before you watch it. On the Elder Scrolls. Was it? Okay, I'm gonna guess it's Slipknot. It was Slipknot. I nailed it. Okay, cool. Let's move on. This glitch is at Shaden Hall at the Shaden Hall Bridge Inn. Very simple glitch. Nothing really to do. All you do is jump on the barrels and walk through the wall. This is also turning into a music guessing game at the same time. Oh my god, this is abysmal. Okay, so... Yeah. I was trying to see if the music stopped after the intro edit. Okay, so this is a natural clip. This is good. This looks legit. And they're just walking along the edge, whatever. Yeah, okay, that one's cool. Next, oh, there's two. The next one is very simple. Location is the wall on the building to the left of the Dark Brotherhood well. All you do is walk through the wall. Okay. Oh, weird. That one's cool. I mean, to be fair, we've all done this. We've all used just arbitrary heavy music of sorts on videos when we were younger, I bet. Yeah, I wouldn't have known who to credit. It's good for crediting people, I guess. Okay, so that one, let's pull that one up over here. Let's get out of here. I'm just gonna load another file, whatever. So Shaden Hall Bridge in, oops. So apparently you can just walk past these barrels and then we'll test the Dark Brotherhood one. What inspired you to go looking for more bugs? People were finding old YouTube videos that had, evidence of glitches we only, like, recently discovered or something like that, and it made me think, like, I bet there's a whole bunch of, like long forgotten things that might be useful in the run if we went and looked them up. So people, mostly Electman and a few other people, have been pulling obscure YouTube videos from the olden days up and making these playlists for us to go through. Like, like that one's just funny. You know, but it's good to know that that's there just because who knows, maybe someday, like if we need her merchant, does she even sell anything?
Carry on. I offer the
Yeah,
finest
so like if we
service
need
known to
quick
man.
alchemy ingredients, for example, we now know that we can get out of bounds in this cell easily. So like, I don't know where her merchant chest is, but if it's, yeah, so it's right there. So like maybe someday we figure out how to get into merchant chests and it'll be useful to do this. Right now, this one's key locked, but if it hadn't been, that would have been cool. Okay, so Shade Hall Bridge in behind the barrels definitely works. And then the other one's Dark Brotherhood across the way, so we'll go over here. But yeah, there's been some stuff. If you want to read more about it, the glitch hunting page here lists things that we confirmed. The most useful obscure glitch that we've confirmed, I'll just show you, is the TCL glitch, which is slightly inaccurately named. But basically, they figured out that you can... This is an actual thing that definitely works, where the game, like, now thinks you're in this state where you can just walk through stuff. And they did it by fainting a horse and getting on and off of it quick enough. So certain parts of the world are interactable, but you're basically floating, and you can go through everything in the game. Right? And this is from 2009, and it had not a ton of views, like, not enough that it would show up easily when you search for stuff. So... that one's like the biggest find so far, and we learned from this old video of someone duping lockpicks off of Lucian how the Dorian glitch actually works as well. You sort by upload date. I don't know how. Electman said that he just kept scrolling, so I don't know. Anyway, so let's try... Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. So, oh yeah, we were gonna try this other clip here. So they said you can just walk clean through this part of this wall somehow. Yeah, there we go. You definitely can. There's no collision on either side of it. Now, is this useful? No, but this is funny. So like, as an extra like show-off strat during the run, we could just exit the well and then do this and then fast travel just to show off that glitch. Okay. So this one, both of these worked, so there's actually 2 clips here. So we have curved wall of Dark Brotherhood house by well and and we'll just say natural clip. And then this other one is natural clip, what was it? Through barrels, barrel wall in Shaden Hall Bridge in. Okay. Making some progress. Unfortunately, Electman's not here, but I don't know. I should have probably told him that we're working on this now. Major speed strats to run through that clip. Oh yeah, before the fast travel. Yeah, for sure. We're capable of, wait, sorry, I don't remember what those in. Oh yeah, oh, you're talking about YouTube's UI. Yeah, YouTube's okay. I mean, there's some things that are annoying about it. They keep changing everything, like, all the time, which is, like, the main problem for me, is I can't remember where anything is. Oblivion shoot through wall glitch. Okay, so, let me see if there's any... Why did they tag it as Black Ops? Anyway.
Today I'm showing you a quick glitch, that I just found in Oblivion.
This game wasn't on the Wii, was it?
Not useful at all, but kind of cool. You can shoot an arrow on the ground. Sometimes it just does that. But usually, if you're doing it close enough, like, say, that, 1 sec.
The whole video is gonna be him trying to pull this off, I bet.
Isn't working. I did it like. See? Where'd my arrow go?
Didn't he just pick it up? Hold up. Let's frame by frame this.
Isn't working. I did it like.
Okay, here we go. That was the wrong one. The arrow bounced sideways through that wall out of bounds.
Where'd my arrow go? Went through there. Through that. See? Went through
Well, why didn't you
there.
just shoot it through there to begin with if you knew... Okay, whatever.
It's like,
This technically is a thing.
then
What is
you-
this in the tutorial?
and if you try to get your arrows back, see? You can't.
This video has huge jump scare energy.
Yeah. What I had today?
Jeez. Hold up, I
It's
missed
all
something.
glitch. What I had today? Thank you. Bye.
Oh, that's weird. It's like a liminal space POV. Okay, well, this is technically something that does... He was right about everything he said. One, the glitch does actually work. I'm pretty sure. I'll go test it. But, two, it is useless. And, three, the arrow does go through the wall, I guess. I shouldn't have started numbering, because usually that means you have more than 2 things to say, but I only had 2 things to say. So, let's, figure out where in the tutorial he is. It was 2012. That wasn't even that long ago. That was like right when the world was about to end. So I don't know exactly what part of the tutorial he was in. It was probably the next... It was probably during Escort. I should go grab the bow. Hey, Squallion Heart 99. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. I don't even know, like... Glitches this minor, I don't even know if they're worth listing, but I guess technically it is a glitch, and I do want to list as many things as I can think of. So do arrows just go through, like, horizontal surfaces? Or vertical surfaces? I guess it's not that. It must just be, like, a specific wall that has no collision in it. Yeah, okay, so all that this is that these parts of the wall don't have collision. So, like, if I were to drop this... Yeah, so that's like a natural clip of sorts, but it's just that they didn't bother because the player will still hit all the other parts of it. That's also why it's easy to save clip through the Sankrator area. But yeah, I guess where does the wall start? I guess, okay, so it's only like the part by the stairs, I guess. Kind of a meme, I guess. Interesting enough. Yeah, it's a game changer. Well, this playlist is all the ones Alec Man found that were just like really minor clipping type glitches and stuff. But there's so many to get through, I just thought I might as well like power through this and like see if there's anything cool. Some of these are actually interesting. They're kind of funny. Like that other one's probably the only organic way to get to a vendor chest that I've seen. I don't think there's been a wall, like a natural clip in a vendor room in any other part of the game. So that, like, that's kind of cool. Okay, so I don't really know what to call this, but it does work. This is natural clips on sides of walls near steps in tutorial. Sure. Has nothing to do with anything else. Just a natural clip. Okay, but that's kind of the point of this playlist. So this one's called Oblivion Wall Glitch. Get a jump scare check here. Saw movement at the front. Okay, this one. Wait, is this the one we just clicked on? Oh yeah, no wait, hold up. Yeah, okay, sorry, yeah. Walk through wall.
And
There's no preview
one
on
more
this one.
glitch for today that I'm recording this, at least. Well, when you probably hear the battle music, it kind of quieted down, but it'll start up again. But I'm still in Dorian's house. But
That Dorian
another
glitch.
glitch I wanted to show you in his house that I actually found myself by.
No, I know. It's just funny.
Okay, well.
Like
I'll show
Electman,
you.
I trust Electman not to do
Not
that,
trying to
but
steal
you know,
kills.
it's just
You
funny
enter
to
his
joke
house,
about. Because we're in Dorian's
and then you go
house.
to where I found him in here, and you see under his stairs, there's that. And if you turn right, there's this wall here, and you can walk through it. Yeah, see that? Walk through it, and then you fall down, and you just pop back up. I mean, there's no real purpose to it. I mean, it doesn't do anything special, but I just thought I'd show it because it is a glitch. I mean, you can go through the wall.
Yeah, there we go.
See, and if you jump across, you spawn
A
here.
like-minded individual.
But I didn't want to put it in the same video as the infinite money glitch because it had nothing to do with the infinite money, so I just...
Has he posted other glitches? Let's just look for Oblivion. I'm sure he says it.
Alright, here's some weird glitch on Oblivion. I have no idea how it's triggered or anything, but
Oh, are his newest videos like still happening? Oh yeah, yeah. The Devil's Hand. Do you think his voice is deeper now? Let's find out. No voiceover. Oh well.
Well, you probably can't see it on the camera because my camera sucks, so it's probably too bright. The time right now is 9:08 a.m.
I mean, what he's doing is what I'm doing, but with less production quality, so it's not that terrifying, you know what I mean?
Locking by itself when it's supposed to be open. It's at the Mystic Imperium in Imperial City. So if you just pick the lock and you go in, and he acts like nothing happened. It's like you go up and ask him, you know your door's locked, right? And he's just like, oh, what? For some reasons, I'm not gonna get mad when I take it, even know how for no reason.
Is that a glitch?
Why.
Or does people in a building don't see you pick the door because you're not in the room that... When they're not in the room when you pick the lock, that's not a glitch. Okay. Yeah, let me, what other ones do we have here? Stuck in a ramp. Okay.
Gate to Oblivion, then the planes, you know how there's like the towers with the elevator, right down on the one. I got like stuck and I can't get out. And out.
Oh, he probably natural clipped, or he probably had the thing where the platform raising like pushed him. I'll put this one as a maybe. This is similar, to this, so this will... This is like spreadsheet gore. What is this? I didn't even write anything down for this. Oh, that's the Shaden Hall Bridge in one. Wait, why is it there? Oh, no. Oh, I just posted it twice. Whoops. So 5 is unconfirmed. Oblivion Tower raising platform may also work. Okay. We won't spend too much time on that because not a huge deal, but This might be cool. Guy predated the Clips game by like 12 years. Could this be worse? I'm sorry, but even like make sure you're pointing it at the screen. What am I even looking for? I think this is a glitch. Sometimes when you go into an Oblivion gate, and if any danger summons something, it has a black cylinder thing where their creature's being summoned at. Only happens when I'm Oblivion. I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's like a graphical glitch. I'll throw it in. I'll make like a pending sheet. Falling down the rabbit hole of this guy's channel. Where is he? Oh, that's not anything. That can just happen, I'm pretty sure. Dorian glitch. Know that one already. This is probably perma enchanting. Oh, is this just telling you how to... Oh, he's just telling you how to do those. Those aren't glitches. Yeah, I don't need that.
Okay, and another glitch, like, yes, a little easier to finish. And, but it's 131 right now. Ring glitch does is, even if you don't, once you do, you have
Yeah,
two
he's just
copies.
Yeah. Okay.
Decided to make another video for it.
Is this the Dorian one
And
again?
we'll probably hear showing by show you.
Yeah, okay, so let's test this. Oh, it might be a graphics setting thing. Okay. Where am I going? Dorian's house. Okay, so this is another meme. We can just, like, in the middle of the run, we can do the Dorian glitch and then just be like, see ya. Pretty funny. Okay. So this is just natural clip in Dorian's house near the basement. Or, yeah, next to basement. Okay. Okay, so that was walking through that wall. This one's just called Oblivion glitch. Okay, what's that being? That's probably Avenged Sevenfold. Indictment? I don't know who that even is. Okay, I was wrong that time. Oh, the quality on this one. Okay. There's a hidden chest under an inn in the Shivering... Oh, Shivering Isles. Okay, well, I can't really test this for now, but we'll... Probably just a vendor chest. Yeah, okay, so this is just another vendor chest that you can open. So this categorically is the same as the Merchant chest. Okay, so this one is how to get out of the map on the Imperial sewers.
Hey everybody, this is just a quick Oblivion glitch. You know, Skyrim's coming out. Whatever. This is how to get out of the map in the sewers. I'm doing this in the Elven Garden sewers. I suspect you could do it somewhere else. Yeah, so I'm doing this with the mission with Boris. So you just spawn here, you go over here to this.
Oh, it's just funny because like I don't know, I stutter and I just like linger and go all the time and stuff. So like I get it, but it's like I don't know. I feel like there was no standards of quality on YouTube back then. Like on Twitch, it's totally acceptable to just be like unable to articulate anything, but on YouTube, it's funny. You know, see, I'm doing it right now. I'm losing my train of thought. But, like, it's funny to like make a YouTube video where you just blatantly leave like mistakes in it and stuff.
Acrobat skill. But what you do, you jump from here to here, and then you just fall straight through. And you are underneath the map. And just, so yeah, whatever. The sewers, doing this could do, this with the mission with Boris.
Okay, Elven Garden sewers. Let's give it a shot. Oops. I went the wrong way. Whoops. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, so he's right here, and he just... Okay, that's pretty funny. The wall, I guess, that seam right there is the cutoff. Yeah, you can easily get that. Actually... Hold up. I don't know if this is anything, but... You have to go here in the speed run. Like for no Dragonfire skip, and what you do is you come down here and you fall down and you hit that and then you run back up and do that. But with this you could just like curve around like that and hit it and then do that, depending on okay, so the hard part would be lining that up, but like getting this jump around like that to hit the thing, and you know, and just doing that. I don't know how you'd get back in bounds easily, but there's probably some sort of way to do it. Nah, that would just be slower at that point. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so that one works. Natural clip. Jumping across from stairs at start of Elven Gardens sewer. Okay. Nice. Okay, this one's also about the sewer. This is Oblivion sewer glitch. I don't know what that is. That's gonna be something I've never heard of. V3 key, yeah, okay. What is this though? Oh, that's just like their desktop. Okay, this is the strangest recording method I've seen so far. Or at least the least common, is like playing it in windowed but not bothering to make it like fit the window. Okay, so they're in the sewer. Is this gonna be, oh, this is gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Oh. Are those all like that? That might actually be helpful for Thieves Guild. Is that the same? Wait, is this the one with the old way, or am I thinking of a different sewer? Yeah, wait a minute. This might actually be good. Okay, no, this is the meeting sewer, but it's the same idea. I'll just post this in the same thing here. Okay, and then what I want to do is just make sure it works. So they just jumped this way instead. So what we can conclude from this in general, I think, is because Oblivion's dungeons are very cookie cutter, anything that looks like that probably can be clipped through, and like, I don't know, so those can't be clipped through, so that whenever they copy and paste those around. So what I want to try, because like this is fast, like look at that. That's really fast sewer navigation to do this. You know, the reason they go through Fothus's basement is to do this instead of going the other way. I don't know if they've tried jumping up here before, because think about the routing potential of this. You have to come down here anyway to hit this and then come back so Boris can get through, but you could just straight up jump through here. I'm gonna tell people about this on the speedrun group, because they might want this info. Here, we're gonna... 1 second. Yeah, okay, so I think this might actually be a legit time save. It's just that this wall can be passed through. Because we need to get here to do the meeting. And this probably means that getting through all the Thieves Guild Old Way stuff will be similar. That's really cool. So, we'll see. Oh, I posted this right after Carsto just got a record. Oh, that's no out of bounds. Never mind, he couldn't use it anyway for that. Okay, let me see, sorry, I gotta see what Carsto says, because this might actually be like a significant find. Because you could just hit this, and then you could just, like that. I don't know how to... Because they usually go up there and go back around, but... Just doing that, and then that could work. So, what I want to do now, while we're waiting to see what Karsto says about this for routing potential, is I'm going to go to the Arboretum sewer, where we do the Thieves Guild Ultimate Heist, and see if there's ways to skip stuff. So, for Thieves Guild, we have to go in this entrance. But yeah, so... Okay. So, in this dungeon, which has a different layout, is there any similar thing? Oh my god, it just is. Okay. So, this wall seems to always be passing, you can always pass through it whenever it's used somewhere. So, like, you do that, and then you're out. That's crazy. Because we need to get to this door, right? So if we just... Whoops. Not having to save clip is sweet. Although I gotta figure out the direction we need to go. This way or something. Yeah, okay. This is really good. Because now we don't need to put a saddle or anything there. So that gets us through the first part. And then to get through this part, well, okay, just on a whim, I bet you can, yeah, you can clip through those. I already knew about that one, though. It looks like you can always clip through. So we're actually gaining a better idea of how natural clips work, because it seems like these textures, when repeated somewhere else, will be clippable. So, like, these always have no collision, like the holes through these. Actually not sure where I'm at in the dungeon on this one, though. Did I go the wrong way? Maybe I didn't want to go this way. No, that's definitely... okay. Yeah. So if we were to, like, boost jump through here and get out, then we could fall out and go find this sewer grate, where is it? This sewer grate and get in. So that saves another save clip. And then once you're in here, there's another thing you have to do. But I wonder if there's... This one would probably be faster. Well, okay, the saddles, though, I guess we could just use them anyway because they're so fast. We'll see, though. Because now we're in a different type of dungeon with different tiles. So now it's like there isn't necessarily just a free clip hanging out somewhere here. But anyway, so that one's a good find, like a huge, potentially huge find. So that's those two. Works for thieves, or for ultimate heist. So any quest now that has a dungeon like that, we might be able to skip parts of the dungeon by knowing that that specific texture is always missing collision. So that's why we do this. Okay, so there's the sewer. So now we have 16. Oblivion walkthrough wall glitch. Are they the Shaden Hall Bridge Inn also? Oh, they are. Okay. Yeah, so that's the same clip. Let's chuck that here, because we want to see who found it first later. I did a Oblivion walkthrough wall glitch with double emojis, 19 seconds long. How... What are the odds? Well, I mean, it has emoji in the title, so I'm thinking it's from, like, 2011 or something. Wait, 20? Wow, recent. Okay, let's see what this is all about. It's the same one. Yep, same exact thing. And you know, there's no way that this is newer, or older than the other one, so I'm not going to include it. Because the other one's older and has the same glitch in it. Oblivion wall glitch, a minute long, 2010. Okay, probably gonna get like Breaking Benjamin or something.
Okay.
Oh, good. No,
I was walking into this room because this guy talks to me.
Okay, so he's in the Breville Inn, at the other side, the Lonely Sewer Lodge. Hey, Saturn, we're going through glitch videos, trying to find some new info.
Steal from him, see what he has, and I accidentally walk backwards into this wall. And I just fall, see what he has, and I accidentally walk backwards into this wall. And I just fall. Let me do it a couple more times. Can't see it.
That's a time save for Dark Brotherhood. Wait a minute. Falling through that wall means you can get out of this room quicker.
And fall out into nowhere. There.
That's just a A+ video right there. Let's test it. There's like a ton of, like, this is a lot of videos, but they're all really short ones. Electman found like tons of other stuff too, and there's a bunch of other things from people who found various videos we can check. Time estimate for the route, like probably 15 to 16 hours currently. Right now we're just testing random stuff, and we actually learned a few new things. So you can just fall through here to get that merchant chest. Let's see if it's unlocked.
I hear they're always looking for recruits. You think?
Okay, this one is not unlocked. But when we go up here to kill Alville during the Dark Brotherhood thing, we can just walk through here and fall down to get out quicker. Kind of fun. I'm gonna send this one to Karsto also. So you can natural clip through this wall, after killing Alville to exit the inn way faster. Okay. Cool. So let's add this one to our spreadsheet. One definitely works. Natural clip in, sorry, this was Lonely Sewer Lodge, yeah? Yeah. Awesome. Now let's try the next video. Oblivion bug glitch walk into stone wall. Okay, good. He's showing where in the actual thing he is. This is an extremely useful video. There's just no collision on this particular wall, I guess. There's a rock that I've gotten stuck in like a million times somewhere out in the woods that's like that. Okay, let me go check this. Oh, the game crashed. Reopen really quick. Okay. Fort Strand. It works. Where's my mouse? Oh god, is it doing it again? Okay, Oblivion's stealing my mouse, so I gotta close the game again. Okay, but this one's good. So this is Fort Strand, natural clip, outside on short curved wall. Inside of short curved wall. Cool. Another one in the bag. Fort Urasek glitch. Probably going to be about the same thing. Let me get the game open again, though. What's that gonna be? I don't think I've heard whatever this song is, but that had like a new metal vibe. I guess like it's not gonna be like Limp Bizkit or something. It wasn't heavy. It wasn't like deep enough sounding to be Korn. I'm gonna be totally wrong either way. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Breaking Benjamin. There's only so many of these. 3 Days Grace. Oh, that would have been a good guess, because it would have been right. Oh wait, why am I still playing it? I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Okay. Is this gonna be the exact same? That's the same piece again. But it's just embedded partway in the thing. So I think this is the exact same. Fort Urasek. Okay, okay, good. They showed it on the map, so I don't have to find it. So, this same piece is used... I think this is that exact same piece of curved wall. So, like, yeah, because this piece... Okay, this is super useful, where I actually have info I can add to the natural clip page about mechanically what's going on, because specific tiles just never had collision no matter when they got used. It's the same curved wall piece here, so I'm going to take this and put it in the same category. Curved wall is natural clippable at Fort Urasek as well. Okay. Let's try the next video. This one is, oh, sorry. This one is called I Can Walk Through Walls. Okay, we got the Oblivion soundtrack. Good choice, good choice. So they are at Fort Robeck. Oh, is this the same curved wall piece again? Oh, that's funny. Okay, so let's try Fort Robeck. So I guess the idea here is they built this out of the same piece that they were... Oh, no, this one's a little taller, actually. So this just happens to also not have collision there. So if another fort uses this piece... So Fort Robeck, upper curved wall, natural clip. Okay, that one was alright. It did work. Elder Scrolls Oblivion glitch, 6 seconds long. Oh my god, how are we gonna... How are we gonna figure out where we're at based off of this? And I hope they... No. Okay, this is like GeoGuessr, but for Oblivion. Are you guys ready? We're gonna try to figure out where we're at. Northeast is a shrine, I think. I can't quite tell, but that's a huge hint. Yes, northeast of this place is a shrine. And it appears to be an alien ruin. So we're looking for a shrine northeast of a ruin. So... I bet it's Miskarkand. Oh, or it could be Beldaboro. Okay. Beldaboro looks closer. I think it's pointing at Malakath. Unless there's one even closer. Because that's not on the radar, really. No, that can't be it then. Could be Miskarkand. Double the views if you link it. It's almost funnier to keep it at the lower view count. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Or not. Am I missing something? It could also be DLC for all we know. Say Editar, possibly. Oh, does that look right? Oh, this is it. Here we go. Okay, the clip didn't work, but we're definitely in the right spot. Let's cross-reference this. Okay, pathway with a circle at the end. Pathway with a circle at the end. Arches, yes. Shrine icon in the corner, yeah, we found it. Okay. See the shrine icon down there? We have the same deal. So now we have to figure out what is up with this. This might be a patched thing. So they're just walking, and they just walk clean through, and then they just start, like, throwing the camera up and down. This could be a thing from an old version. Which exact part of it is this? It is 1, 2, 3, the fourth notch thing. So like right here is where the clip happened. And they were walking they were literally like exactly right here. This seems clippable somehow. Like, see how you kind of like raise up and fall into it? I don't know. We won't mess with this too much, but let's say that we know where it is at least. It is, Sayadatar. So let's just write that down. And we'll say no with a question mark. Sayadatar. Okay. Almost done. We got 3 more. Oblivion Elder Scrolls glitch.
We are about to explore a magical fairy glitch that will take us to a magical fairyland. Here's the map. Notice the map. Notice where we are. We are going downstairs, walking along the floor, turning right, looking at a wall. Looking around, there's a space in the wall, and we jump through the wall We go through one wall. There's a space up, a space down, and big gap. We walked off the edge. We're falling, and we're at the magical fairyland. And there's the map. Same exact spot as we started.
Mom, give me some damn chip!
What was that? Oh, that'd be a good follow sound or something. Yeah. Okay, let's go test that. Where's Underpole Cave again? So we actually have this one in the run. What are these? Yeah. I think he said, "Mom, give me some chips." We'll don't worry. That's not the last time we'll play the end of that video. So, I don't know which cell he was in specifically. Also, this entire dungeon changes with DLC, so it's possible that this won't work on the non-DLC version of the dungeon. We just don't know yet. Okay, so this is the room. This is where he void warped in, which means that he started somewhere around here. Yeah. Hey, it works. That COC plane's like incredibly far away. Can we actually get an enemy out of bounds this way? I don't know. So this is Underpole Keep North Wing. Natural clip through side of a wall. That one's not even hardly a natural clip. There just isn't a wall visually either there.
And there's the map. Same exact spot as we started.
Mom, give me some damn chip! Mom, give me some damn chip!
Classic. What a great video. Okay, so now we're moving on to a 5-minute video. Oblivion, glitch, fall through floor.
Alright, apparently my friend can fall through the wall because he's so skazizzled.
Is this our 6th take?
Yes, about 6, and I had to say skazizzled about 6 times, and I'm mad.
Yeah, I would put bloopers on, but Mr. Fag-ass.
Oh,
That's not
okay.
nice.
Let's forgot about the looming threat of edgy old school gamer talk. Okay. So he's well, okay, I need to hear the commentary to know where he even is.
Okay, that's pretty.
Okay, this is getting worse. Oh, like, man, why did you include this one? This is
Fatty over here just started so gay. Walks, Mike. Oh, he said. Speed except for.
okay. Can we? Oh, that's Umbra. Okay, I was skipping it because TOS stuff, but then that's actually the info. So we're in the Umbra, so now we can mute it. What? Why? What was the context? Okay, I need to hear.
Of course you're not.
What the heck was that? Hey, look at that. It's a chest. It's too small.
Why? Oh, okay. That's so dumb. Where is the actual glitch in? I feel like, oh, like, man, put this one in here just because it was funny. Are they even gonna do anything? They're just playing the game now. Oh. Oh, okay. No time code is safe in this entire video. Oh, okay, there's the glitch. I skipped it because I skipped right when they said the word. Okay. Just jumping clean. Interesting. You can jump right through the Umbra thing right there. This won't save any time because in the run you can just load warp it to get out, but anyway. That video's like, I kind of want to go back and watch it and hear it, but I also can't really play it on stream based on what they've been saying. So, let's test it though. Even though it's a very questionable video. So Vindicil. It's just those type of jokes, like the default, like, what is it, the Comic Sans Windows Movie Maker edit. Just that type of thing is just, and it had like the YouTube poop Mario spaghetti meme at the end. It's just, it checks off all the boxes. Okay, so apparently you can just jump right through here. Or, because they kill her, and then there's, it has to be this. I'm gonna try all the walls. I think this one was patched out. This might be a V1 only thing. Because the description said I'm playing on the unpatched version of the game. Yeah, let me try to get up here. Oh. There, yeah, okay, so this, let me just double check. Yeah, that's absolutely that exact spot. So this one was a no, with a question mark, possibly patched. Video is Vindicil clip through wall by Umbra. Okay, that, get me out of there. That video's a train wreck. Okay, finally, last but not least, out of map glitch.
I am on the map on top of a. I am on the map on top of a.
Okay, here we go.
On the map on top of a house I used a paintbrush glitch to get up here, which I found on the internet. So this is what I did to get out of the map.
Oh, I already know about this one. Yeah, there's just no thing here.
Stuck like right here, where you can see.
However, I didn't know about this in 2012, so.
Then I gotta do is jump off. There you go. You're on a crazy glitch that I don't think you can get out of.
Okay, that one's not bad. So that is a... I already know this works, but I'll go show it anyway. Natural clip in corners of Imperial City, roof of watchtowers. Okay, so let's go check this out. So I think it just works on any of them, but I'll do the one he did. I think it was the Elven Gardens. Try to get up there without paintbrushes. Yeah, there wasn't that many that were the default background, were there? Yep, okay, so that definitely works. I want to see if it works in the other one, because I think I was doing it in the Market District? I don't know. Because it's the same thing but mirrored, but maybe that counts as a separate asset and they... Oops. Nope. Okay, so that just straight up works. Okay. We did it. We got through the gauntlet of natural clips, courtesy of Elecman. So, pretty great. We found a few notable things, including that a lot of sewers can be interchangeably navigated by just jumping straight through walls. That's pretty cool. Okay, so... we can officially consider the natural clipping playlist, like, at least mostly confirmed. Elecman has a few other ones as well that we could check out, but I might save those for a later time. So we know this works. We know most of that works. This is a ton of stuff Elecman found that are all sorts of other non-clipping glitches. 55 videos. this might be like an entire day of just doing this. Because a lot of it would be hard to even like set up and test, I think. But yeah, so that one's pretty good. What else do we have here? Edge of map, airwalking. So that one's kind of... I've checked out some of these, even though that link's not purple for some reason. Spell duration glitch looks cool. There's like some weird ones that are completely inexplicable. Like there's a missing name item that when you drop it, it spawns deer. We have no idea if this is real or not, but it's possible that it's real because we have obtained missing name items before, and we know that missing name items can be the result of dropping, or of doing the Skull of Corruption glitch on certain enemies that have like an ungenerated item in their inventory and stuff like that. It's really weird. But obviously they're playing with mods and stuff like that, so it's hard to tell, but that one's very, very cool. Okay. Well, okay, so as far as routing goes, we didn't get like super far into routing, but I gotta figure out what's up with spell stacking. I'm probably just doing it wrong. But we did get a really annoying long split mapped out, which is all the Arcane University stuff we needed. So that's good to get that out of the way. And now we're on to the phase where we're exploring the map. So next time, I'll try to figure out what's up with this, and if I don't get it done by next Tuesday when I'm available again, I'll probably... I might be available over the weekend, I'm not sure yet, but if we don't get to this, like having this solved in time, I will just have a day where we're doing more of this type of stuff, where we're going through glitch videos and things like that. So, and then from there it'll get more straightforward, because it's just like finding load warps and things like that, and just small optimizations. But yeah, let me see. As always, check out the YouTube channel if you want to see like scripted videos about stuff that we've found. That there's one from fairly recently that was a crazy glitch we found using Stark Reality, and there's actually some glitch hunting stuff to be done knowing what we now know about that. And also join our Discord and hang out if you want to talk about stuff between streams, because I'm not able to stream as often now because of my new job and everything, so I will probably only be able to stream maybe once or twice a week now. Most likely once a week. So at the earliest I can probably stream Friday. What's my new job? I'm a music teacher, so yeah, pretty happy about it. But it does take up a little, it's part-time, so I'm available some days, but I'm so like worn out, you know. I'm already like pretty prone to fatigue and just getting into the routine of this new schedule, on top of streaming and on top of like other personal commitments and stuff. Just trying to you know, try to figure out a balance for all of it. Once I get there, I'll be able to do things more consistently. So, oh, thanks. Yeah, pretty happy about it. So, anyway, yeah, hang out with us on Discord. It'll become more likely that Discord's the better way to engage with this stuff, since I'll be able to stream less frequently now. But yeah, I'll be trying to do every Tuesday, since that's my day off. That's in the middle of the week and stuff like that. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Thanks again for we got a new follow. Let me pull up my Streamlabs. Thanks again to Squally and Heart 99 for the follow. Appreciate it. And it looks like OG Fluff was from last time. That one was on stream, I remember that. So yeah, see you guys next time. Bye.